Oh, I see now. I see now. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. I quit Steam, like, completely. And VTube Studio is connected to Steam, so if you completely shut down Steam, VTube Studio automatically closes. So that's a thing I always forget about. And is why I prefer our other VTubing app that is glitchy right now. There we go. I'm gonna get my model back up. But in the meantime, in between time, hi, I'm Drizzlebite of the Fluffbite Entertainment System, and this is Silent Hill 3 Marathon. Because we need to pay our taxes. And so I'm streaming for as long as I am able to raise money for that end. We need to make $80 to pay our taxes. We have a stretch goal of $120 to pay the rest of our bills this month. It's been a rough time. If I finish Silent Hill 3 and we haven't met either of the goals, I'll do a what's it called? A poll? Yeah, I'll do a poll, and y'all can decide what we play next, within reason. And for every $20 that we make, we'll raffle off some games. Since stream just started, even though we've gotten some contributions before the stream started, we were promoting this morning, we can raffle off 2 games, but because it's so early in the stream, want to have more people fill in. So before we start playing Silent Hill, we're gonna chat for a bit. Probably about Silent Hill and horror, because those are things that we care about. So we're gonna go just chatting for a little bit. And again, happy birthday, Anna. And hello, Chainsaw Pony. That's a badass name. I'm thinking of like Chainsaw Man, but a pony. Like a pony with a chainsaw head. That is the iconography that is in my head now because of your name. That'd be pretty deadly. I mean, shit, even a unicorn, but with a chainsaw instead of a horn, would be pretty dangerous, because, you know, horses can run pretty fast. Alright, we're the Fluffbite Entertainment System. We're a plural system, meaning we all share a body. We all have our different personas we use to self-actualize, and I am Drizzlebite. I use she, they, they, and it pronouns. Use whichever at your own discretion, though I do like to have them mixed up. This is 18 plus stream. This is a kink positive, leftist positive stream. And we're okay with talking about mental health and / or depressing topics. So this isn't, I mean, as lots of VTubers tend to say, I'm not your therapist. I mean, of course I'm not your therapist because I'm not a licensed professional. However, we have made it part of our mission to use our lived experience of systematic oppression and like self-discovery of some of the things that we are, like being trans, for example, being on the spectrum, for example, as ways to educate folks or help other folks find their way. So that's the thing that we love to do. Silent Hill 3 is actually really important to me, not just because like it's a great horror game, but also because it is like a coming of age story that unlike some other coming of age stories, depicts a kind of a kind of a kind of resonance of how fucked up growing up can be. And considering I'm doing my taxes, or sorry, I've already done my taxes, don't need to pay them. Considering the trauma of having to do taxes, something that, especially for Americans, defines adulthood, I felt it was a pretty cool take, or a pretty cool game to like reflect on that with. Because I mean, who wants to grow up, right? Okay, I need like something a little bit more upbeat. That is also not upbeat. I'm looking at silent music from the Silent Hill 3 album, so obviously it's it's here or there. I thought there was a kind of upbeat one. Yeah, I totally thought there was a kind of upbeat one. I suppose I was wrong. So for other folks who do their taxes, how was that? Was it painful? Or for folks who are old enough to do their taxes but maybe claimed as dependents by others, how does that feel? Yeah, I'm just not getting anything upbeat today, I guess. That's okay. Yeah. I found an article to read about Silent Hill 3 though. Sad there's not more like literature on it. Although I guess scholarly article for Silent Hill 3 is not something I search. Maybe that's part of why so many people are like, oh, video games aren't art because academics aren't as fervent with like making sense of it. Huh, that is interesting. I was able to find a scholarly article for Silent Hill 3. Oh, I don't have the thingy yet. I'm sorry. Where are we? Chatbots. Silent Hill's OST is neat. Oh yeah. It's like rust metal. I'm trying to remember what it's called. What genre of music is Silent Hill music? It's like industrial. Yeah. Not all of it is industrial, but like I think Silent Hill's music is typified particularly by its industrial roots. Alright, and this is only 7 pages. And I have to update. Now I have to open Steam. I tried to open my VTube Studio like 3 times, forgetting I need to open up Steam first. And Silent Hill just in general is formative for me, so returning to it is really easy. I think the last time I played it, I actually did stream it, but like a chunk of it was missing, and that kind of deterred me from uploading it because I had like part 2 and part 3 of it, but not the first part, and that was upsetting. Okay, so now I can have my model up. Okie dokie artichoke. Bcha! It's nice to have my beautiful face up on screen. Speaking of industrial, I've been on a huge industrial music kick as of late. Oh, that's really funny that lines up. Industrial music is really cool. Apparently, one of the pioneers of industrial music is a trans woman, and it's like, yeah, trans people have their hands in everything, really. And it makes me a little bit proud, you know? Just a tiny bit. Let's see. One, 2, 3. Okay. Building and Reconstructing Character, a case study for Silent Hill 3 by Petri Lenkoski, Hypermedia Laboratory, University of Tampere. I think this is good music for this. Blessed Solace. This is from Evil Tonight. I love industrial because you can just accidentally make industrial music without even trying. Yeah, I mean, because industrial music uses a lot of unconventional sounds. A lot of sounds in industrial music aren't traditionally music. But you can make anything music. Bang on some pots and pans, you can get some music. Abstract. Characters are an important role. Wow. Starting off with poor grammar does not endow confidence. Characters play an important role in many video games. A good player character is likely to leave a good lasting impression about the game. It has been argued that creating the personality for a player character is problematic. However, there are multiple methods used in games to inform a player about the nature of a player character. Predefined functions, goals, possible and impossible actions, and, more traditionally, audio-visual means. In this paper, the player character Silent Hill 3 is analyzed using presented categorization. This paper shows that the classification is a useful analytical tool, but it needs to be developed further to include belongings and space as elements describing a player character. The characterization also highlights aspects that need to be addressed when designing player characters. Keywords, game characters, interpretation, computer games. Hearing someone call a game that was mostly released on consoles, especially was only released on consoles when it first came out, being called a computer game, gives me such a boomer vibe. Hello, Manty Monster. How are you today? Meryl. I am cute, aren't I? Introduction. Characters have an important role in games when a game has characters. For example, game designer Steve Metrensky argues that a good player character is the most likely feature in a game to make a positive impression on the player. Games use multiple methods to affect how a player character is experienced, traditional, audiovisual, and game specific. I don't know. I think that a lot of player characters in games are kind of stale or very much placeholders. They do have characteristics like, say, Master Chief or even Link from Legend of Zelda, but like, I think there's a lot to say about systems and mechanics and game feel, and I think that those things are just as important to a lot of players. I mean, shit, people will play video games with a character that they despise if it's fun enough. Meow. I'm good, waking up, supping coffee. Coffee. Meow. I've been staying a little bit away from coffee because we've been taking these like dietary supplements to help with our focus and energy because we can't get our hands on any Adderall. And it has a little bit of caffeine in it. And it's like, oh, please don't drink more caffeine if you're on these. And of course, part of me doesn't want to listen to it. And it's not like I listen to like my HRT telling me that I shouldn't drink alcohol ever. But still trying to get used to it, so trying to see how I function without 2 daily cups of coffee. Though I like coffee more than just for functionality. Coffee is really fucking tasty, especially if you make it right. We always make coffee in a French press now. For like the past year and change, and wow, it has really changed our coffee drinking experience. Do you like your coffee black? I too drink 2 cups a day. LMAO. I see. Yeah, usually wake up in the morning and about 30 minutes before my partner starts work, she works from home, I make her a pot of coffee. And then I might drink a cup and then make some more. It really just depends. Honestly, it's one of those things with cohabitation where it's like the coffee drinking habit kind of spread to me. Because even though I love coffee, it was not something that I was drinking regularly before I moved in with her. In this player, I will provide an analysis on how the player character in Silent Hill 3, Konami 2003, is built. I will use the character classification I have earlier presented. This shows how a character is influenced by the goals and sub-goals, possible and impossible actions, predefined functions present in a game. I will use this analysis to validate and develop the categorization as an analyzing tool. I'm really curious on how this paper is gonna go. Because this is more like a game design perspective. This isn't necessarily talking about like the themes, although it could talk about the themes because it's about character. But I guess you're talking about character design, it could even go more into writing than anything else. I have a splash of cream to temper the acid, just like dark brown. I get you. I love putting, well, something in my coffee. Sometimes it's milk. We've been putting oat milk in our coffee lately. But cream is nice. I think if like I go out for coffee though, I generally go for like a what's our go-to? Our go-to I think is a um half witch's brew, half uh half either chai or red tea. Fog. With whipped cream on top, of course, because I'm a baby. My method is similar to the close reading in literary studies. Okay. Analysis presented here is based on my interpretations and my experiences of the game. I have played the game with the normal, action, and riddle level. I've intentionally left out the options on alternative material aside available after the game is solved first time, or some inside jokes and references in other Silent Hill games. For example, I did not consider implications about alternative endings or references to Silent Hill 2, which happens only if a player has a Silent Hill 2 save file in the memory card. Although I will be using the classification as a tool of analysis, it is also possible to use when designing characters. By analyzing the functions defining character, I also hope to highlight issues that bringing them to life in the game. Player characters. Why is the people perceive Lara Croft in Tomb Raider series as an interesting character? How can games as interactive structures build characters that are perceived differently by different players, even when the players themselves define the actions of the character when they are playing? How can the designer affect the nature of the player character and make them serve the function highlighted by Steven Metrensky? The problem with a player control is that it takes some of the traditional means of portraying character from a designer. Because of this, some have even argued that the control makes a player character problematic as a real character with a personality. I'm assuming that's based off of the fact that, like, you could, say, have a character doing something uncharacteristic to them. A game that allows you to kill people, but the character doesn't like killing people, but then you go on a killing spree, kind of rubs against the nature of the character. In Gonzalo Frasca's words, the more freedom the player is given, the less personality the character will have. However, what Frasca seems to have overlooked is the fact that players never have limitless freedom in the game. Indeed, a system without restrictions or rules will not be a game anymore. The rules, on the other hand, will always limit choices available to the player, or at least restrict the player, and this can be used to guide the player's interpretations. There's also evidence that the personification of media objects is made with minimal indications. I don't think that Gonzalo Frasca overlooked the limitations that games put on players, because they literally said the more freedom, the less character, not games ruin character, or games have high amounts of freedom so a character is not possible. I love how I'm like fucking refuting paragraph by paragraph. Or maybe not refuting. Responding? Cognitive psychology-inspired film theorists argue that the processes people use to make sense of the real world in audiovisual fiction utilize the same cognitive processes and schema? I don't know what that means. Hold on.
Schema.
Can you say schema?
Schema.
Schema, a representation of a plan or theory in the form of an outline or model. Yeah, there we go. Cognitive psychology-inspired film theorists argue that the processes people use to make sense of the real world in audiovisual fiction utilize some cognitive processes and schema and some schemata Schemata? A representation or plan in theory in the form of an outline or model. Use the same schema to comprehend human behavior and experiences. The same outline to comprehend human behavior and experiences. Thus, theories are usable as the connection between film and games are people's mental processes. Murray Smith argues that all human agents share some qualities, which include a human body. I guess. Human bodies are cringe. Intentional states, emotions, ability to understand natural language, capability for self-impelled actions, and potential for traits or persistent abilities. This set of qualities is used as a framework, which enables people to interpret another person and characters, and form expectations towards them. This framework is referred to as the person's schema. I have earlier argued that games use multiple methods to affect how the personality of a player character is perceived. The characterization of methods is the following. The goals and sub-goals of a player character. Goals limit plausible actions for a player if he or she wants to progress in the game. Possible and impossible actions, what a player character can and cannot do, and which are hard or easy things to do in the game. Predefined functions for a player character. Cutscenes, pre-designed dialogue, movement style, gestures, and facial expressions. Oh, snap. Like a sticky schema. Realm. Thank you so much for contributing. Wow. Meal. This will help me pay my taxes. I will update the thingy thing. So, at $20 more to the pot. It sucks that it doesn't update automatically, but I don't think that there's a way to make Ko-fi donations do that. But I do want things to be up to date. Do. Okay, now we're at 64. So that's about half. But don't worry, I'm still gonna play Silent Hill even if we get it. I basically have to reset the goal every time. Wait, why did the goal amount switch? 120, not 117. There we go. Oh right, you can't see it yet, the bar, because it's on the other screen. Wrong screen. This screen. Oh god. Ah, there's too many of me. Oh. A collision of identity, of reality. It's too much. It's too much, man. Okay, got that. But yeah, like, look at that. It's like halfway there. So happy. I guess schema and schematics are related. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Wow. You're real smart, Manty. Does Ko-fi take a cut from you? It does not. The only thing that takes a cut is like Patreon. not Patreon, PayPal, and they don't take that much. I think they take like a certain percentage, but I don't know how much. Like, if you gave $20, I probably received like $19.18 or something like that. Your reactive PNG is super cute though. I know, right? It's one of my favorite pictures of me. Gosh, I'm trying not to get too egotistical because I'm getting complimented so much, but I mean, I am quite cute. And also sweet, because I'm a dragon fruit. In addition, games use traditional audiovisual methods to reveal a player character, like the external features of a character: body, face, voice, proper and titular names, how other characters react to the player character, how the character is described by other characters or in-game material, and pre-existing knowledge about the character. For more detailed descriptions, see source 16. Parts of the characterization are derived from film and drama theory. However, I am not claiming that games in general should be analyzed like film or drama. My perspective is that certain conditions are fulfilled. Games, film, literature, and real-life expressions are, at least partially, coded using the same mental structures. Therefore, parts of audiovisual theory are applicable to computer games. One should note that the categories are not strictly exclusive. I also like to point out that the categorization is a work in progress and may not yet contain some used methods of building a player character. For example, in Thief 3, a game I have never played, the player character's profession and the aspects of the nature related to it are communicated to a player using explicit goals, which are mostly related to stealing something, and making it possible to pick pockets and locks and sneak in the shadows, possible and impossible actions. Information for personality traits, like the player character's cynicism, is revealed in cutscenes and in the player character's spoken comments. Predefined functions, voiceover. The spoken comments have also other functions, as they make external features of the character perceivable using the traditional audiovisual methods. The picture of the player character in the cover of the bots serves the same function. Oh, that's really fair. Silent Hill 3 is a survival horror game where Heather, the player character, finds herself trapped in a nightmarish world. In the game, Heather is seen in a third-person perspective. Heather's nightmare. The openings and pre-existing knowledge have an important role for the whole experience, since they have a special effect on the interpretation process. They set expectations and evaluation strategies for the rest of the experience. Thus, I will pay special attention to the user guide, opening section, and first cutscenes, and their role in building the experience and interpretation. Silent Hill 3 starts to feed information about the player character in the user guide with a few sentences. I want to say that depending on how old you are, you may not have a lot of nostalgia for video game like instruction manuals. Some games still do have them, but they're usually digital now. Like, for example, if you buy Elden Ring, there is a digital manual that's like 10 pages or something, and it's beautifully illustrated. And like, in like a sort of green way, it makes sense that they don't generally print game booklets anymore. I think the last game booklet I had for a recent game was for Amori, and that was like a limited run print, you know? But the thing is, there's like this nostalgia that I didn't experience with Silent Hill in particular, especially because I played it before I was legally able to buy a copy. But generally, a lot of people have the experience of like, oh, I just like went to GameStop or something, I bought this game, and now I'm on my way home, maybe my parents are driving me home, or maybe I'm on the bus. And then you open the game and you're like, well, I can't obviously play it, I have to wait to get home, but you have this booklet and it's teasing you, and you can read about the characters, you can read about the functions, and all this other stuff. And it's like, it gets your whistle wet, it gets you excited. And that's an experience a lot of people have had, or at least gamers of a certain age, I suppose. So like, it really resonates with me that like, the game booklet is a like component of this feeding information about the player character to the player, because this wouldn't be as prevalent nowadays. Nowadays, your first contact with a player character is probably going to be an ad, or maybe word of mouth. If Silent Hill 3 was recent and it wasn't like connected to like a whole long-standing series, I might pitch it at someone being like, hey, there's this cool new horror game about this girl who has grown up pretending to be someone else to hide from an evil cult. And then the cult finds her and there's like a cult and monsters and shit in it. It's really, really good. You should try it out. But that doesn't really tell you much about like her personality. It tells you about her struggles. It tells you about the game itself. And that's generally what a pitch kind of does. Although if it's a character focused game, especially something like a visual novel, you'll probably talk about the character more. Back when they put cool stuff in the manual. Yeah, manuals are really fucking cool. I think that at the very least there should be more digital manuals, but I do recognize that constructing a manual is a lot of fucking work. Pictures and lore and some weird mechanic you needed to know. Oh, there's definitely stuff that you would never know if you didn't have access to the booklet. Like even old games like Super Mario Bros. And stuff use booklets extensively to espouse information, especially at a time in video games when it was harder to tell stories in the way we can now. You could do text boxes, but those can only go so far, and if it's not like an RPG or something, too much text will kind of disrupt the flow. So generally a lot, and of course, like everything you put in a game, like back in like the Sega Genesis, Super NES days, like you could fill up a cart real quick. So you had to make the best use of all the material you had. So saving some information for the book was like highly necessary. Although I feel like the impact of that got eroded by like the reseller market. Not to say there's anything bad about the reseller market. I think that it's good that eBay and like the increased prices of games from like from people inflating the price and stuff, like scabbers and stuff. I think that's what you call them, scabs. No, that's for like ticket sales usually. But you know what I mean. That sort of stuff, no, not a big fan. But like used game stores, I'm very much a proponent of. But because of the fact that people lose booklets and stuff, if you buy a used copy of a game, there is a high likelihood that you will not have access to the booklet, though you might be able to find it online. Silent Hill 3 starts to feed information about the player character in a user guide. With a few sentences, Heather is described as an ordinary girl with a sharp tongue. Despite the fact that she is scared about her situation, she has the strength to survive. Images in the user guide, as well as in the first sections of the game, set up the expectations of horror genre. The description in the user guide describes Heather's goal: survival, which means the main goal of the player throughout the game is survival. The game begins with a playable nightmare where Heather is put against strange deformed monsters. After Heather has died, the player is taken to a cutscene where Heather wakes up in a hamburger restaurant. The section works as a tutorial where the player can learn the controls and get familiar with the game world. The section also reveals how possible and impossible actions are used in the game to highlight how Heather really is quite an ordinary girl. The player needs to activate a special mode by pressing and holding down a button in order to get Heather ready to fight. Only then can the player attack by pressing another button, compared to the common one button attack of so many other games. I think that this in particular, the like readying your weapon to attack, is kind of a thing for horror games in particular. Although there are games that aren't horror games that have you ready your weapon, especially with like, you take a Resident Evil for example. The characters in Resident Evil are usually military trained or law enforcement connected in some way. And your primary weapon is technically a gun, but because of scarce resources, you might have to use a knife. Usually Resident Evil games only have the one melee weapon, the knife. Silent Hill games, however, tend to have several, like a lead pipe, a plank of wood. Silent Hill 3 even has a katana. And so it makes sense for the mechanics for every weapon to be similar. Like you should be able to ready your weapon even if it's melee. Though I suppose even something like Matt's Pain is like how they're describing of so many games that you can just attack seamlessly without readying your weapon. If you play Matt's Pain, you just need to hold down the shoot button and he will shoot. And you know where he will shoot because you have the little reticule. But I think it definitely has a lot to do with genre and pacing. And that whole like empowerment thing. Compared to the common one-button attack of so many other games, Ico or Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, to mention some, attacking is made relatively hard. I wonder how old this paper is, and if it's not very old, or at least not made around the time that the game came out. I wonder if it was like, if they're trying, the author is trying to use examples of this game's contemporaries. Figure 2, Douglas and Heather discussing in the cutscene, and Heather refusing to comply to the player's commands. Oh right, yeah, impossible actions. Yeah, it makes sense. Heather goes in the bathroom, she's trying to avoid this guy, and you can't come out of the bathroom because she doesn't want to run into the guy again. There's a collision between what the player may want and what Heather wants. Have they mentioned the turret controls? I've never heard them called turret controls. Usually I hear them called tank controls, but they have not mentioned that yet. I'm actually kind of surprised. That would have been a big part of it, especially since a lot of people are holdovers for tank controls even now, myself included, under the justification that it makes the game scarier. Although people tend to counter that with you should be able to make a game scary without making the controls cumbersome. But I think in terms of like verisimilitude, it kind of makes sense to not have the ease of access. Because if you play something like Devil May Cry, where like the attacks are instant, you can do attack cancels, you have a lot of mobility, that's even if you were to fight enemies that don't have like a lot of like weird stuff about them, that can't like fly or shoot fireballs or something, you're still like, you know, there's this like it's still kind of fantastical, where if you're playing say Resident Evil, even though the things in Resident Evil that you fight don't exist in reality, the function of the way you fight them as well as how you maneuver is more in line with how someone might have struggles with navigating their environment and engaging with monsters if they were really having that issue. The thing with video games is that you can't one-to-one recreate the feeling of doing a thing. VR kind of pushes that boundary though. So having things that seem rather intrusive to a player who just wants like things to be streamlined can work as a shorthand to explain why something is challenging in a certain way. It's kind of like when video games have prompts or QTEs that are reflective of the motion you're doing, like spinning your control stick around or something. That's like the direct kind of that's like a more direct kind of interface, though you could easily put in a bunch of like arrows, and you have to go up, left, down, right, up, left, down, right, up, left, down, right for each individual turn of like a like a crank or something, as opposed to just circling your control stick. The circling your control stick will be easier, but doing a bunch of individual motions actually recreates how it would feel to do so in real life. And so, like, there's a balance. How easy do you want it to be for the player versus how much do you want it to reflect reality? A lot of games from that era people say are inaccessible that were great. Oh, fudge, yeah. And I feel bad sometimes to be like, oh, tank controls are better for the old school Resident Evil games, even though the re-releases of them tend to have an additional control scheme that is easier. Trying to use the easier control scheme now throws me off because I'm so used to doing tank controls. And I understand accessibility and I want people to have accessibility. But at the same time, there's like some sort of anachronism with tank controls and other forms of, I guess, not as accessible control schemes that really feel, I don't know, there's like this really nice texture to them. After the nightmare sequence, the game continues with a cutscene where Heather calls her father. The dialogue, a player can hear and read only Heather's part of it, implies that she and her father have a warm father-daughter relationship. After the phone call, Heather meets a private detective who wants to talk with Heather about her birth. Heather refuses to discuss with Douglas and escapes to the ladies' room, which ends the cutscene. If a player tries to go back into the hallway where Douglas is, Heather will refuse. Possible and impossible action and predefined function. Written monologue. See figure 2. That weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. There's a strange symbol on the wall to the wall of the toilet. Heather comments that the symbol looks familiar from her childhood, but trying to remember makes her head hurt. These symbols later encountered throughout the game, also serve as save points of the game. If the player decides to examine the mirror, Heather will comment that she does not like mirrors. They make her feel like an imposter is staring back at her from another world. Woo! Plural feels. The information revealed in predefined functions set up the theme of the game. A journey to Heather's forgotten childhood. It also seems that a player mostly learns about Heather's past at the same phase as Heather remembers details. After Heather has seen the strange symbol on the wall, the world changes to a nightmarish otherworld similar to what was encountered in the first section of the game. After defeating the boss monster, Heather's returned back to the ordinary world, and then, a bit later, back to the other world again. Where do I know this from? Where do I once see it? And the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. That's foreshadowing for sure. Later in the game, a player is taken to Heather's home. Her room gives some hints about what Heather is like, being an ordinary girl. In a similar way as how seeing someone's home, their clothes, jewelry, etc., feeds information about the person. Information about spaces is also conveyed to the players by using predefined functions, written monologue. Heather tells a player about rooms and about the memories they bring back of her childhood. Items also serve as a way to describe Heather. A player can, for example, find diaries or notebooks of various characters that reveal some aspects or views about Heather's past. The map on the left side shows the style of rooms used before the last section of the game. At the middle of the last section of the map changes to a child's drawing on the right side. Oh shit, that's something I never noticed. Damn, that's deep. That's deep cut. Usually facial expressions. Wait, I need to finish that sentence. A player can, for example, find diaries or notebooks of various characters that reveal some aspects or views about Heather's past. Usually facial expressions, voice, and gesture are an important role when we interpret people. A problematic issue in the game is the quality of voice acting. This is interesting. I think this was written around the time of the game's release, or within a few years of it, because people tend to have people who are not familiar or not in Silent Hill fandom, or not, I don't say not big horror fans. There's a lot of ways to access this information, but a lot of people tend to believe that the stilted dialogue in Silent Hill is twofold, to make it seem more realistic. I mean, consider how much someone may stutter, may say or pause, scratch their head, go, let me think for a second. Not truly naturalistic dialogue would be, for a lot of people, boring or distracting. There is certain places for it, but even Silent Hill doesn't do that. It has stilted delivery for a lot of characters, but it doesn't have a lot of pauses that you would see like in a Twitch stream, for example. But the people in Silent Hill aren't okay. As opposed to, say, Resident Evil, where characters tend to spit out one-liners while they're facing bosses that can eat them in one fell swoop. Characters in Silent Hill tend to not have weapons training in a traditional way, like not being taught. They usually have to learn in the moment. They're in a very, very scary situation where even once they know kind of the reason that monsters are coming, it doesn't necessarily give them much relief. If anything, knowing more about the monsters can make them more terrifying from a perspective of the player character. And so, on top of that, most characters in Silent Hill are unreliable in what they say, at least to a certain degree, or at the very least are mentally unwell or traumatized to a high degree. And so having stilted dialogue is a reflection of their mental state and them as a person. So although a lot of people may find the delivery of lines in Silent Hill games or other horror games that have similar dialogue delivery in particular to be kind of unprofessional or cringe, it's very much not an accident. Resident Evil has a lot more of an action movie vibe. I guess because of the zombie genre? Oh yeah, Resident Evil generally treats itself as a B-movie. And as like the remakes have happened and like further into the series, say 4, 5, 6, is become like a high grade B-movie. And even though it's still survival horror and still people are like maybe mentally unwell, it's a lot more. Even though Silent Hill isn't an indie game, it has these touches like the dialogue that makes it feel very much more intimate in an indie sort of way. Or maybe I compare it to like Black Box Theater. Yeah, Silent Hill is Black Box Theater, whereas Resident Evil is like a stage play that you might go to a theater to see, but not necessarily like on the highest stage. Although now, thinking of like the new Resident Evil 4, that's fucking Broadway. Resident Evil 4 is fucking Broadway. Now that I think about it, considering Silent Hill 2 is getting a remake, I'm really scared that they'll have like dialogue that isn't stilted anymore, and that will totally kill it for me. A problematic issue in the game is the quality of voice acting, which sometimes breaks the illusion of a person. Also, somewhat unnatural gestures and facial expressions have similar effect from time to time. But this is currently a problem in many games that are pursuing a realistic look. However, facial expressions are rarely shown or her voice is heard outside of cutscenes. Instead, throughout the game, players are given access to some non-visual information about Heather's physical state. A player can feel her heartbeat when the situations get intense through the force feedback functionality of the controller. Predefined function. Oh yeah. During certain moments, the controller might vibrate like a heartbeat, specifically if you're low on health. Force feedback function thus has the ability to make visible, or rather tactile, some physical features of a player character in quite a unique way. Heather's ability to use firearms, especially a submachine gun without problems, is inconsistent to the image built earlier about Heather. Furthermore, the information offered to a player in the game about the world is sometimes contradictory, constructing subjective and dreamlike interpretation. I think I want to say about that, okay, so twofold. Um, production information tells us that Team Silent was pressured in competing with Resident Evil, especially as Resident Evil like 4 especially was coming up at around this time. Let me make sure. 1 second. Silent Hill 3 release date. Resident Evil 4 GameCube release date. Okay, so it wasn't for Resident Evil 4, because Resident Evil 4 wasn't not out yet. If you're wondering why I blackened my screen for a little bit when I'm first searching a thing, is because sometimes if you search words, sometimes like a business or a restaurant will come up and on Google, and I don't want to accidentally dox myself, so I just wanted to be careful. Silent Hill 3 came out in May of 2003, and Resident Evil 4 came out in January of 2005. So the contemporary in Resident Evil for against Silent Hill 3 probably would have been Code Veronica, though especially from 2 onward, Resident Evil kind of escalated its action, even if it still kept to a lot of its core principles. It was still in its tank control era, but like Resident Evil 2 is a lot more bombastic than Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 3 is like the fucking Terminator of Resident Evil. It's like a long chase thing. And Resident Evil Code Veronica even starts with like an action set piece, fucking running away from a helicopter shooting a machine gun and stuff, and like blowing up explosive barrels and stuff. It's hard to deny that Resident Evil was trying to top itself with each entry in terms of the action and bombast. And so, as I was saying, Konami execs told Team Silent that they wanted to have a bit more action, a bit more oomph. So things like the katana and the submachine gun were added, even though they probably would not have been otherwise. So average player probably wouldn't know that. However, on top of that, you also have to consider how much you want to balance that verisimilitude of this character shouldn't be able to use guns easily versus ease of the player. If you have to go through like some arduous process to learn how to shoot your gun, or to shoot your gun in general, it will make the game less engaging. Some people would say less fun, but I'm trying to focus on engagement, because not everything about every game you play will be capital F fun. Some people aren't necessarily having fun when they're scared, but they are engaged and they do want to be engaged. I'm definitely a proponent of games don't need to be fun. Hey ghouls! Good morning. Or afternoon, rather. I don't know what time it is. I am a lot of things. I am out of my mind as well. I haven't started playing Silent Hill 3 yet. I'm reading some stuff about it, because I want people to fill in and stuff so that I could do some raffles. Actually, in terms of that, maybe I'll start with our first raffle while I'm still reading. So the first game I want to raffle is going to be Demon Turf, which is a 2.5D action platformer about being a demon girl trying to take over hell. It has a lot of feelings that remind me of not just something like A Hat in Time or Super Mario 64, but also stuff like I guess those are the main things I can compare it to, actually. I can't think of anything else at the moment. I actually haven't played it. One of my headmates has played it. Demon Turf. Cool game. Anyway. There's a link to the game if people are generally interested. But yeah, if you put in exclamation point raffle, you should be entered into raffle time. If that doesn't work, because I've had problems in the past, we'll try something else. Every $20 that we make this stream is going to have us raffle off a Steam key. Which means if we make our stretch goal, then that's 6 Steam keys. We've made around $60 so far, so we need to raffle at least 3. Oh. Okay, sorry, it wasn't usable. It wasn't usable in that moment because only moderators were able to use it. So now if you put an exclamation point raffle, it should work. Sorry about that. Can't confirm the IRS is in Silent Hill. Hey, Orchid. All my homies hate the IRS. Okay. A multi-raffle has begun for 5,000 points. Going in 30 seconds. I see. Okay, that's how it works. That's not enough seconds. That's not enough seconds. I thought I might have this problem. Okay, that's not useful. That's not as useful. How about this? Let me see how many users are in chat right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a redeem for literally 1 point. And for anyone who enters the redeem, you're gonna choose a number. And it's gonna be a number between 1 and 100. And if you guess the number right, then you win the game. That is my solution to the fact that I'm a dumb baby who can't work the raffle thingy. Okay. Add new customer word. Raffle time. 1 point. Give it a 15-minute cooldown. And require text. Won't fluff. Holds a raffle. Redeem this to enter. Put in a number between 1 and 100. Whoever guesses the closest will receive the prize. Okie dokie artichoke. Let's see. We actually have a lot of stuff that costs 1, though most of them are now online. Anyway, yeah, so raffle time is up, and I'll put a timer, a 15-minute timer. Okay, 15 minutes starts now. After the 15 minutes, I will award anyone who I will award the game. There we go. Huh. Well, it's only a 1 in 100 chance if 100 people enter. Manti, literally, if you're the only person who enters, then then you'd automatically win. Okay. Oh shit! I just realized. I need to take raffle out of the. I need to take raffle out of the stream name, so people don't use it. Oh wait, no, it wasn't in the stream name. It was just Kofi and Tatsus. Much better than Death and Tatsus. Thank you for being patient. Oh, you can see me saluting. I saluted you all. Heather's ability to use firearms, especially a submachine gun without problems, is inconsistent to the image built earlier about Heather. Furthermore, the information offered to a player in the game about the world is sometimes contradictory, constructing subjective and dream-like interpretation. For example, in the mall level, Private Detective Douglas Lines in the cutscene states that he has been experiencing the same nightmare world that Heather had. Later in the cutscene dialogue, another non-player character claims that Heather has been killing real people, not monsters, but he politely expresses it was just a joke after seeing Heather's shock. Another interesting detail is that the map of the last section of the game turns into a child's drawing. With this and the other above represented inconsistencies, status of the game world as an objective space is contested. Silent Hill loves to make the player doubt reality. In general, the information offered about the game world and inconsistencies in abilities, especially the otherworld places, monsters, and sounds, make the game world dreamlike. Thorben Godrel has argued that the incoherent and incalculable properties relate to the felt subjectivity. Inconsistencies in the game thus also imply subjectivity, and the events in the game seem to represent more about Heather's mental states instead of being real, associating the other world to Heather's nightmare. The monsters and places are encountered later in the game, strengthens this kind of interpretation of feelings. The game world starts to look mnemonically and presents Heather's mental state. I have no idea what that word means. I mean, it has meta in it, so like, self? No, it doesn't have meta in it, it's mento.
Metonymy.
Metonymy. The substitution of the name of an attribute or adjunct for that of the thing meant. For example, suit for business executive, or the track of horse racing. The game world starts to work mnemonically and presents Heather's mental state. Round. Oh, I do see your raffle entry. I have a timer set up. When the timer goes off, that's when I'll reveal who was the closest. I want to give people a little bit of time so that they can enter as well. If anyone wants to enter, just go into raffle time. It's a redeem, and you have to put in a number between 1 and 100. Conclusions. This paper shows how the categorization presented can be used to analyze and reveal underlying game mechanics that are used to construct and reveal the nature of a player character. As I have shown above, the major strategy in Silent Hill 3 for revealing the nature of Heather is through the use of predefined functions, i.e. dialogue and action and cutscenes. The game also uses possible and impossible actions frequently, and usually they are employed in conjunction with the predefined functions. Implications of possible and impossible actions are strengthened with the design of the controls. The game also utilizes traditional audio-visual methods, such as external features and descriptions of the characters. Yet goals have a minor role in describing Heather. I mean, I don't know about that. When she wants to get fucking revenge, I think that says a lot about her character. Furthermore, the analysis provided in this paper demonstrates that the player character can be revealed through design of possessions and spaces that relate to a player character, belongings, or space, like character's home, can convey information about the character's tastes and values. Moreover, space and possessions can also be used metaphorically or metamonically to a character's inner states. These aspects need to be addressed in more detail when developing further the tools of analyzing a player character in game. The categorization points out general strategies used in games to communicate the nature of a player character. Hence, it is possible to use the classification as a design tool when implementing a character. What kind of different methods can be used to concretize the character's design in a game? Make concrete. Solidify. And that's into this paper. Got a decent amount of sources. I have no words and I must design toward a critical vocabulary for computer games. And that's why I'm like, I guess it feels kind of boomer. In the sense that talking about it as computer games. Though I guess even consoles were considered computer entertainment systems. So like, it's not lost on me that that terminology was in use and might still be in use for some people. But looking at these references, or sorry, the bibliography, gosh, they got stuff from 1985 in here. Given that nothing seems to be past 2004, I'm gonna assume that this was actually published around the time of Silent Hill 3's release, or within 2 to 3 years. This person probably doesn't even work there anymore. Gosh, 2004 is like 20 years ago, basically. Concretize. We can look it up, just in case. It seemed like concrete, which is what I was thinking. Concretize. Let's see if I even pronounced it right.
Concretize.
Yeah, I pronounced it right. I'm smart. Wait, that doesn't make me smart. That just means I got lucky. Make an idea or concept real. Give specific or definite form to. Okay. The theme park is an attempt to concretize our fantasies. Already messed it up. Okie dokie 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 dokie, Literature Club. We learned so many new words today, didn't we, everybody? Don't make me. This is gonna be a thorough analysis of Silent Hill 3, so it'll be spoiling plenty going on here. I think I'll read this. That's a Vice article. I think I'll read this after the game, so as not to reveal too many spoilers before playing for people who haven't seen the game. Learning words. This is an educational program. I love teaching everybody how to say and pronounce and know words that they may not come into otherwise. I'm not too much of an academic, but I used to want to be an academic, so like I still have the fire in me. Plus, teaching is a great way to broaden and concretize your own knowledge. Haha, look, I even used the words that I learned. Rawr. Silent Hill 3 is still a teenage girl's worst nightmare. This was published in 2020. It's really interesting to think about Silent Hill because of the importance of like abortion in the narrative, childbirth and abortion, considering the world we live in right now. So it's actually kind of fascinating. I don't think this is super long. Nope, this isn't super long. Okay, how much longer till the... Okay, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock for the timer if you want to enter in the raffle for... Demon Turf. If you want to enter in the raffle for Demon Turf, make sure you go and use 1 mana byte to enter the raffle, because it's a redeem. A number between 1 and 100, and whoever gets closest will win the game. In the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna read this article. Silent Hill 3 is still a teenage girl's worst nightmare. Pregnancy and childbirth are daunting prospects, even under the most ideal circumstances. In less than ideal scenarios, you get your MTV teen moms, your alien implantation fantasies, and the ubiquitous fear and anxiety among teenage girls of the unplanned or forced pregnancy. In Konami's Silent Hill 3, the protagonist Heather Mason is tormented by the latter two. Her forced pregnancy by a Silent Hill's cult is violating, horrific, inhumane, and parasitically life-threatening. And the overwhelming dread it causes her is present everywhere in the game, from creature design to artwork and thematic content. Silent Hill 3 takes place 15 years after the original game, in which Harry Mason prevented a horrific guy from being born into the world through Alessa, a young girl who was forcibly impregnated and then burned alive by her mother in a ritual sacrifice. In the aftermath, Harry came into possession of a new daughter, the reincarnation of Alessa and Silent Hill 3's protagonist, Heather Mason. Unfortunately for her, the first attempt failed at birthing their god and did not deter Silent Hill's cult, the Order. Rather, it embodied their second wave of acolytes, and upon finding her father murdered in their apartment, Heather swiftly learns that the cycle has begun anew, and a god born of hatred and rage has been put inside her, as it was in her prior life. Silent Hill 3 goes out of its way to entwine forced, traumatic pregnancy with toxic cycles of birth and rebirth. The cycle was delayed by Harry Mason, but as made evident in some game over screens where the creature Vatiel drags Heather's body away to resurrect her, it was far from broken. This revelation forces Heather to combat her fear and rage long enough to ultimately kill a deformed evil god made in her own image in an artificial womb, watched by Vatiel, her infernal midwife. I've never thought of Vatriel as that. Oh my god, that's a really interesting way to look at it. Alien implantation. Unlike Silent Hill 2, which is renowned for its subtlety and vastness of themes, Silent Hill 3 wears its fear and dread on its sleeve. Two of the most constant enemy types are numb bodies and insane cancers, representative of penises and sperm, and unwanted internal growth respectively. Then you have the pendulums, spinning creatures with knives for limbs that exist to showcase the perpetual cycle of violation by the cult and its abuse and torture of Alessa, Cheryl, Heather. Even more on the nose, your first boss is a massive pulsating phallic worm that goes in and out of holes in the depths of a fleshy body of the Otherworld Maw. Meanwhile, Heather's demeanor and personality transform to somewhat to somewhere between postpartum depression and extreme hormonal rage. To be able to function and carry on alone, and sometimes crippling physical pain, and being treated like nothing more than an incubator for a demon fetus. She adopts an emotional shield of black armor and aggressive verbal riposte. This makes her the only character in Silent Hill to essentially give zero fucks about everything and everyone around her. Whether it's asking Claudia Wolf, who cares, when she introduces herself, or seeing Leonard Wolf emerge as a twisted flesh monster and asking, is anyone in this place normal? In a series where you mainly follow grown, physically capable men, it's impressive that the protagonist with the best poker face in front of absolute terror is a teenage girl with a body-destroying pregnancy. Heather's incredible capacity to put a defiant mask is her strong weapon against the suffering of all of her personalities from past lives. Through the game, she braves the fear of failing, the fear of becoming a hate-filled monster, and the fear of birthing something that will perpetuate the toxic cycle of her existence. In gameplay, the representation of that toxic cycle is the apocalyptic god, but thematically, Heather's fear also encompasses continuing the bloodline of her toxic families. In her former life, her mother Dahlia burned her alive in a fit of madness. I don't know if it was a fit of madness. Maybe it was madness, but it wasn't a fit of madness. Her mother was abusive to her pretty consistently. It was on brand. In her former life, her mother Dahlia burned her alive in a fit of madness. In this life, her father Harry wondered in his solitude if he could strangle his daughter to death. The dark side of a normally loving dad grappling with raising a dangerous child. Oh god, that makes me think of like parents of autistic children or something. A lot of parents of autistic children like have been outspoken in ways that are very ableist. And a lot of people would rather have a dead child than an autistic one. Or a trans one. In refusing the birth of the cult's god, Heather breaks the wheel of forced pregnancy, sacrifice, and human slaughter wrought by the religious order since its founding. The god you fight, the god the order wants, has no womb, no warmth, no life, but what it steals from the physical life and joy of its host. To fight her, you have to jump through a rusty, blood-stained vagina in the altar of the cult's chapel. I mean, they're not wrong. It's not a literal vagina. It's a metal vagina. It's an industrial vagina. I promise I didn't get the industrial vagina surgery yet. It's too expensive. Even in their own place of worship and brainwashing, the true nature of the cycle they've been trying to bring into the world can't be hidden. It's pain, it's death, it's the torture and rending of bodies of young women. In killing the god of the cult, Heather kills the evil within her and in her past. She takes back the agency and control over her own life, soul, and body. And then, and only then, does she allow herself to mourn, to finally cry out, Daddy. In a time with increasing hate and toxicity, Mason is a worthwhile example of breaking old cycles of exploitation and abuse. I like this article a lot. And she displays how it is okay to feel and mourn through it all, even if it does take a little dark humor to do so. Damn, this article's pretty neat. Thank you, Samantha. Wowzers. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, the timer actually doesn't make noise, which is silly. I have to use a different site for that, for the next one. Okay, let's see. Looks like no one else entered the raffle, so you win, Manti. There you go. I just whispered it to you. Oh, it's a great game. It's a great game. One of my headmates is like most of the way through it, and really has to beat the final boss. Is mostly what she has to still do. It is kind of like Super Mario Sunshine or 64 in that you can't make certain progress without getting a certain number of shines or stars or whatever it is. So I think like my headmate is like a few more. I don't know what the currency or the like collectible is in the game, but she's a little away from the collectibles to be able to fight the final boss. Once she does that, she'll be able to do it, and then she'll finish the game. It has a lot of style, and the music is also on point. It has a lot of gay feelings. Okay, so now I can switch back into Silent Hill. Silent Hill 3. Hope you enjoyed that paper as much as I did. Where are you looking? Where are you looking? Where are you looking? Where are you looking? Horror fans been eating good lately. I'm really scared that the Silent Hill 2 remake is gonna be bad, but like the Resident Evil 4 remake was amazing, I hear. So that's good. We haven't touched the Dead Space remake yet. I hear that it's like basically 1-to-1 though. Like no extra anything, no elaboration on anything. Basically just updated the graphics essentially, which honestly is fine. Dead Space is a really solid game. Not gonna give it shade for that. That's for sure. Can give shade to EA though. EA is, I don't like EA. Critical breakdowns? Critical breakdowns are cool. Oh, the thing that I just read. Duh. I almost wish that the paper went even more in depth because the author was saying like, oh, she's an ordinary girl, but like everyone is special, right? As much as people are like ordinary girl, like typical, everyone has specific things about them. And I think that maybe there's stuff that speaks to Heather's interest and personality and wants and desires for herself that could have been gleaned by some of the things that you see, especially like say in her room or even commenting on like what she wears. I believe that what Heather wears is reflective of some amount of fashion, maybe even Japanese fashion of that time around 2002, 2003, or I guess even 2001 because the game was not made in 1 year. But she doesn't dress like especially feminine. Like she wears a skirt, yeah, but like I'm gonna be real, it's a shitty skirt. I would not wear Heather's skirt unless I was cosplaying her necessarily. It's functional. It's functional. You can't really do dress go spinny in that. Her vest though, love her vest. We have a vest just like it, except it's black. Actually, I like having pockets. Her boots, mwah, actually reminds me of Ashley Graham. Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 3. Real. Hope it's not too loud. Also, I'm about to inundate you with my terrible singing. Just a warning. Silent Pill 3. I've been Silent Hill pilled. I hope it's just loading and not frozen. Oh, thank goodness. Some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. Good. I like my games cruel. Oh, glitchy. Okay. It's glitched. Oh, the song came up. But I want the song now. Give me a song. Oh, right, I forgot they made a Silent Hill movie. It was bad. There we go. To forever, green grass glows in the wind. That's thing. There'll be a much better sight with you, with me. Now they will have to mend me. I'll be in front of my own baby. Never felt lonely when you came along. So now what do I do? Now I'm addicted to you. Body aches, now that you're gone. I fell through. There will be nothing I will have and more. We say we've got happiness. When they feel like they'll me, but smile, no. We'll heal your stress. There will be meant to be such a crazy affair, no. But who has time for tears? We'll get them down, they'll never be alone. Tonight. Hey, Variel. I feel your stress. Who's got time for tears? Baby, baby. Oh. I feel your stress. Feel your stress. Alright. Thanks for humoring me. Whoa, shit. The Silent Hill 1 song is playing now, I think. Fucking autoplay. Gosh. You can tell that this stream was not thoroughly planned. Ah. But it's okay. Extra new game. How many saves do I have? Whew. That's a lot. 40 slots though. Whoa. Okay, so I won't have to worry about running out of slots if I scum. Let's go to our options. Oh, I actually have controls in... Wait. Which one is the one I want? I don't know. I don't know which... I had it in 3D already, so I guess I'll keep it in 3D. We got subtitles on, so to help you understand what people are saying, just in case. Alright, I'm gonna go to extra new game, which has a few extra things. I'm not gonna do an extra costume though. I want to do classic costume. I'm gonna do normal action level, normal riddle level. Silent Hill, as far as I know, is the only game to ever do this. To have, like, enemy fighting, or, like, enemies have a separate difficulty than the puzzles. I think it's an amazing idea. But a lot of games don't focus a lot on puzzles, so I guess that's part of it.
Nightmare.
So going to extra new game actually skips the tutorial section. Did not know that. To tell the truth, I've only played through this game about 3 times maybe. Hey, Erin!
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner.
This your favorite game? Nice.
Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
You see me talking here.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
That's not very comforting, sir. Also, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I feel like it's a little low. Impossible actions! That weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. Okay, give me a second. That seems a little better, right? Alright. Yeah, waiting for her outside the bathroom is not better. It's like, you're being a creep. And it's like, oh, okay, I will just stand by your only reasonable exit. Consent's important. Guess someone's in there. The market looks familiar. When I think about it, my head hurts. Make my head hurt. Also, I like the juxtaposition. Now, after reading that article, after reading the article and the essay, I'm now thinking a lot more about Heather's characterization. And of course, thinking about that warmness, you know, and thinking about that overarching thing of like mourning through dark humor and like basically being in a place where you want to mourn, where you want to be sad, but knowing that you need to be strong for the moment to survive, and you have to wait or defer your mourning, your full mourning till later, makes me think of, in the same way, how especially femme folks, especially marginalized femme folks, I should say, intersectionally marginalized femme folks, because femme folks in general are marginalized. Even white cis women are marginalized. Thinking about how, I was thinking about how when we first started to understand ourselves as trans, first started to hang out with other trans people, started first trying to find and build community, we noticed that a lot of trans people, and even before that, from the trans people we knew, tended to have like thick skin, and more than that, like a sense of like animosity towards certain like behaviors. And of course, we weren't a perfect ally at the time, so a lot of stuff that sometimes we get criticized for, oftentimes was stuff that we should have been criticized for. But like, there was this, with the privilege that we thought we had at the time, there was this sense of, wow, it seems like trans people are always angry or ready to be angry at a moment's notice. Now that I'm trans, I completely understand why. And thinking about being a marginalized person, especially a marginalized femme, and I say that specifically not because I'm trying to leave out marginalized mass people, but because of the imposed assumption of like weakness and how different you have to handle yourself in society as a femme as opposed to as a mass person. If Heather was a guy, it would not have been abnormal for that interaction to, instead of being, do I have to scream, to be, yo, you better back off or I'll punch your lights out. That would be quite common in our society. Heather even saying that does she have to scream is kind of is communicating that she will not be able to fight back if he does something, or I should say effectively fight back. And having to be an asshole or having to be like prickly to people who are not respecting you or think that they are respecting you when they really aren't is imperative to being able to move throughout our society as a marginalized person, let alone a marginalized film. And I think I'm thinking about it extra hard because on that phone, you know, not only was she's like, okay, daddy, and stuff like that, she also had a softer tone. The Heather that you hear for most of the game does not sound like the Heather that was just on the phone, and we will not hear that Heather pretty much at all for the rest of the game. Maybe once more. And it's just like, Heather has to hide her heart from the world, not just because she's a woman, but because of like the circumstances of like her knowing that there are certain people who are after her. She knows that her dad is being very particular about how they navigate the world. I'm pretty sure she knows that Heather was not her first name, or not the first name she ever had, at least to some degree. All that being said, she knows that like there's something fishy about the world, more so for her than it would be for other women, though she doesn't know what that is yet. And it's scary to like live in this world and deal with assholes and people who think they have your, or say they have your best interests at heart, but aren't really respecting your autonomy. And so, unfortunately, because of how things have gone with Konami and stuff, we will never really be able to see any more sides of Heather than this game like shows us. But it also shows us that how much of Heather we see is only a limited scope, and that she's probably a lot nicer when you get to know her and not trying to fucking kill her or corner her into a fucking bathroom. I have the tank controls. 3D is tank controls. I don't know why they named it 3D and 2D, but yeah. Such a mod at PS2. Gosh, I really wish I had a cool PS2. There's some people selling modded PS2s on Etsy that look fucking amazing. I love them. Oh, I could actually just kind of walk. Especially because things are about to get a lot. If you go into the settings, I don't have a map of this area. Also can't go to options right now. Oh, okay, yeah I can. If you go into options, control type is either 2D or 3D, which confused me for a bit. Because for the updated Resident Evil games, like if you were to buy Resident Evil Remake 1 on Steam right now, if you go to controls, I'm pretty sure it says tank and 3D. 3D controls that are like more normal. Aren't on my birthday. It's my most treasured possession. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said, just a lucky charm. But he told me to take good care of it and to never take it off. It's my front door key. Daisy Villa Apartment 102 is carved into the key. I was about to say, I'm surprised that as a young woman she doesn't have a defensive item. She does! It's a switchblade for self-defense. I've never used it, but just in case. Well, that creep's out there. Stabby. Stabby. Slashy? Alright, alright. Original and alternate. Okay, I hadn't played it in a long time. Excuse me for my misinterpretation. A lot of useful stuff is posted here, but nothing useful. Wait. A lot of stuff is posted up here, but nothing useful. Lock is broken. Locked. Thinking about Impossible Actions again and how they like talk about characterization. Although it may be one of those horror movie things of if Heather had only jumped the fence and stayed outside, then like the other world wouldn't have came for her. Other world still would have came for her, I'm sure. But like thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have climbed that fence either. Especially with like my legs exposed like she is. Not in terms of an upskirt kind of way, but in the way of like a bunch of like garbage and refuse could like cut up your legs. I've climbed a great many gates. I want to see Heather as a tagger. Not gonna lie. Oh, I can hear voices. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. Have you ever been in a mall, like, past or close to closing time when a bunch of the shutters are down? It is kind of like this. Or was, I guess. Malls aren't as popular anymore. They're kind of dead. Okay. Just remember how to kill. I don't like climbing very much, though the thought of it never escaped me. We started going to a rock climbing gym with my partner, so like we're more inclined to climb now, though we've always been a fan of parkour. I love how she immediately picks up the gun. Is that what typical girls do? Do typical girls pick up guns? I forgot what this one is called. Stay back. Well, there's a few interpretations for the monster.
Get the hell away from me!
Some people say that the big arms are kind of like shopping bags. And it's like a woman with a shopping bag. Like a representation of a type of woman adult. And made scary, of course. Definitely not human. It's a monster. I killed it. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. Now I'm thinking about like childhood versus adolescence versus adulthood and stuff like that. How someone might assume that a child, for example, would not know the time or place even in a life-threatening situation. And it's kind of interesting looking at that dialogue. I always love the little monologues that you get from looking at stuff and getting the description of it through your character's interpretation. When it's just, this is a bookshelf, it's always irritating to me because it's such a great way to add extra characterization, in my opinion. Nothing on the shop counter particularly catches my eye. Wait, I don't have a map of this area yet. This button. Do I have bullets? Nope. Yo, that's some verisimilitude. She used up the entire gun in the cutscene, so of course I don't have bullets now. Holds 10 rounds of ammunition. Small and not powerful, but it's easy to use. Oh wait, I think there's a person over here, because it had just killed someone. Right? I used to be much more into the Silent Hill fandom, and there used to be a streamer, he doesn't stream anymore, or at least not lately, who used to stream Silent Hill like a lot. Like if he streamed like a couple times a week, it would be like Silent Hill 3 like 3 times in a week. Whole game in a sitting too. He'd like speed ran it a lot. And he was a big Silent Hill fan. He actually has some cool content on YouTube. His name was Fungo. And I learned a lot of Silent Hill like background knowledge and lore from him. In particular, right now, the body here is a character model from a character from Silent Hill 2. If people know that game, Angela. So yeah, this is a character model for Angela. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? No. Oh, not like they believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. It sucks that Heather is the only femme protagonist of Silent Hill games. I need to stop sitting on our tailbone, but it's so comfy. Do you just like bouncing on your tail? Wait, Sonny, I don't know. It's silly to say. Is it furry? I don't know if it is furry. If so, I'm curious on what personas it has. Also, hi! Welcome to the stream. I am sorry you're in pain, though. I got the shopping mall map. Oh, more doors. Ah, I can go up floors. Floors and doors and floors and doors. Doors and floors. Oh, I can go up here. Okay. I bet there's gonna be enemies here. Very good sound design, very good sound design. It's behind me. I forgot how to swivel it around. There's a way to swivel the camera. Ooh. Bad puppy. Bad, bad, bad. No chew. Wow. This is going poorly. Heather is tired. Wait, you're not distracted. No one's supposed to distract you. I hate you. I hate you very much. See a monster. Health drink. Health drink. Bullet drink. There's lots of stuff, but some of it looks like it'll be useful. Oh, none of it looks like it'll be useful. Why do I keep saying that? I shouldn't uselessly fight monsters, though. I swear I didn't think that was gonna be so bad. There's a lot of stuff. Nothing is useful. There's also a save point here, but I feel bad saving right now since I haven't done very well yet. Okay, that's a monster. That door is locked. Oh right, I'm in an extra game. This game has a fucking lightsaber. A sword shining with a strange force. A switch turns on the blade. Oh. Bitch. The force is strong in me. Wait, that's that. I want the map. Okay, the stairs are right over here. That's immersion breaking, ain't it? Sunshine Princess. Ooh, don't like that. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Helen's Bakery. This is where I need to be. There's some bread tongs in here. Tongs. Donuts. There's no employees around. I wonder what they all want. I was like, she's looking at something. Helen's Bakery. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. There's a flyer. That's mostly all I needed. Boutique Maginette. Whoa. It's locked. Natalie shoes. Lock's broken. Alright, now I need to go back to the other door. Elevator? I push a button, but the elevator won't come. Is it broken? Okay, let's see. I think... almost to the end of the hall? On the left. Nope, not this one. This one? I love the fact that she leaves blood tracks. There's something falling between the table and the floor. It might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. Something books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Oh, this is a, there's a bunch of books on the pallet. Okay, rah. Silent Hill loves its weird improvised puzzles. Say the line, Heather! It's bread. I got the keys to the tongs. Okay, I'll save it now. It's like a magic circle. I remember reading about it in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, it's not that. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Oh shit! Heather's thinking about her altars now! Ah, fuck me. Excuse me. Whoa, there's a lot of you bitches. I'm pretty sure I went to every door on this floor, and I unlocked another door on the first floor before I even went up, so... The locker door won't open. Guess I'll leave it alone. I love how you can turn the camera like that. It's like a swivel of your head, but also a swivel of like... It's a swivel of your head and a swivel of the camera. It's nice. Okay, this is where I came in from. So that means this is the door unlocked. Cutscene time. Whoa, shit! Ah! Down, puppy! Ah! No! Heal! Fuck. Oh. Wait, is this just a circle? This is just a circle. Do 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 do. Exit. I like exits. Shit. That's the door I came out of. Are all the doors broken? Oh, okay. No, that's just the way out. Or sorry, that's just the way around. Okay, oh, okay, there's two doors on opposite sides of this one, right? Ah! Oh, nutter butter. I'm a dummy. Okay. So, what door does this key unlock? Let's see. Key taken with tongs. Examine. Tag on the key says bestsellers. So it's a key to the books to a bookstore. So it's not gonna be in the back rooms. Ha! Heather's in the back rooms. Okay, I know that's the exit to outside. I have to go back up the stairs then. What's this door? I think this is just locked. Broken. I wish I could zoom in. Let her breathe. Just gotta let her cook. Okay, out this door. And then we're gonna wanna go to the left. To the left, to the left. I don't think the bookstore is up here. I think it's probably on the second floor. Yeah. I would think that this will be the stairwell, right? Because that's the elevator. Okay. I kept thinking that was back the door outside. I got all turned around and shit. I'm finding a lot of cool art of Heather rather than Heather doing graffiti. I want to put Heather in Jet Set Radio. Grass grows in the wind. It's a much better side with you, with me. I need to breathe and sing. I feel fun on my own. I'll sing. Much better time with you. And now what do I do? I'm addicted to you. Now the aches. Now that you're gone. I fell through. Okay. Only shoes. What's this? Bestsellers. Use the key with the tongs. Whew. There's a piece of like she was in Jet Set Radio, but instead it was kind of a spoiler ending instead. Have you beaten Silent Hill or seen the ending? I hope you ain't get spoiled unnecessarily. I guess I'll just have to commission someone to draw Heather doing graffiti. Oh, you know what would be cool? Heather hanging out with Ashley, with her alternate costume where she looks like she's gonna go to like an emo band. Like I would love to see Heather and Ashley going to see a band together. Spoiler ending for other people, I mean. Fair. The only place where there's any room left. Should I just line up the books I picked up on the floor? Shakespeare Anthology 1. Anthology 2. Anthology 3. Anthology 4. Anthology 5. Okay, I don't have to do the books individually. Thank goodness. Seven to 5. Huh. There's definitely something right there. So maybe this should go last? I don't know if it seems quite right. 1725? I hope that's it. It's locked. 1, 7, 2, 5? Unlocked. Okay. Now I'll look around. None of the books are very interesting. Just the kind that I can buy anywhere. Magazines on the shelf. Nothing in the books are very interesting. It's a bookstore, but it looks totally like a record store, I swear. Nothing interesting. Okay. What about this? Oh, RE4 Ashley. Yes.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
She's not wearing shoes.
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
does she want me to remember?
There we go. That's that fragile Heather voice. Now I'm gonna be like on the lookout for every time Heather sounds like she's gonna cry, or well, actually it's probably gonna be more like she's gonna cry because she's not gonna have a lot of chances to be like soft. There's lots of things posted on the bulletin board, notices, schedules, stuff like that. None of it's important. Oh, I thought that was a fucking enemy. I was like, what? Oh, elevator works. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing the camera thing, and it actually controls her head. It's like I'm a puppeteer. Oh gosh, I'm gonna make so many cool shit now with Heather bobbing her head. Wait, it's better if she's. Head banging. Okay. A radio? What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. Got the radio. Did she just walk from one elevator to another elevator? That's uncomfortable.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this.
That's my favorite line in the whole game.
But when am I going to let go?
This has aspects of point and click adventure too. Oh, you mean how like the puzzle you solve the puzzles with like uncommon means? Ah, doggies, 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 doggies. Oh right. Oh wait, they're eating something. Don't mind me. Oh, that and the item description and the protag's voice, interactions with the world. Oh, I never thought about that similarity. I'm so focused on like the survival horror games that do it that I never thought about how it comes up in other games. Hey, a ladder. Huh. A ladder is hanging from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I could snag it. I really love the use of camera work here. Resident Evil used fixed camera angles like for the entire game, but I like how there's just certain fixed camera angles for this game. If I ever made a 3D survival horror game, I would have a lot of inspiration from Silent Hill 3 in particular. Oh, hello! 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 Alright, well, rocking a hard place. Whoa! Okay, excuse me. Excuse me, ladies. I think this is where I call my dad. For anyone coming in fresh, hi, I'm Drizzlebite, and this is my Silent Hill 3 marathon to help fund us paying our taxes. Because for some reason, even though we're quite poor, the IRS decided we owe them money. And usually our budget's pretty tight. Though we had some trouble with finances this month anyway. So we're trying to make money to serve that end. We have been very fortunate that folks have already contributed, and we very much thank them. We're halfway to our total goal and about $20 away from our minimum goal. Feel free to share the stream with others, especially if you can't support it yourself, and just enjoy the ride, obviously, because it's not like necessary for you to give us money for you to enjoy the stream, just like any other stream. Although I will be playing this until I beat it. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It'll be obvious if they are not switched off. I wonder what will be obvious about it. Ooh, health, bullets. This light switch. Oh, hello. Got a flashlight. Badass. I love it's like, it'll be obvious if it's not turned off. Alright, now I'm fully Silent Hill equipped. I have a handgun, I have a melee weapon, and I have, lock is broken. And I have the flashlight. These are the core things you generally need. Hello. Goodbye. Nope. Is this? No, wait. Is it? Yeah, I think this is the room I was in before. Yo, bulletproof vest. Bulletproof vest makes you move slower. Is this the same store I was in? That was a weird sound, but nothing's in here with me. It's weird to me that people can play games like this and go, the graphics aren't good enough. It's not scary, and it's like, even something like overly cartoonish can be scary if you do it right. Ah. Oh, 3 raffles. Good jabber. Jabber. Okay, we're gonna do another raffle right now. Thanks for reminding me. Let's see. The raffle we'll give a game away for will be... Oh yeah, every $20 we make, we'll raffle off a Steam game. Next game we're going to be raffling off is called Iris and the Giants. I promise that not every game that we raffle off will be a game that we own. Not that that should matter, but I guess it shows that there are games that we enjoy that we think that you should play. So Iris and the Giant is a roguelike deck builder game about a girl, much like this, facing her demons in another world, and she's trying to make her way to the Giant. I won't give too much away about it, but the Giant is part of a representation of like her psyche. She's like maybe like 10 or 12 years old, and it has a lot to do with that, the anxieties and problems that you'll have in that stage in life. It feels like James and the Giant Peach or something in terms of its like perspective, or like not necessarily the style, because it doesn't look like stop motion, but it is very like whimsically threatening, if that's a term. It's very whimsically threatening. We have not beaten it yet, despite putting... Oh, we only put 4 hours into it? I could have sworn we put more into it. It's also roguelike. I think I mentioned that. Anyway, so I'll start the timer now. For 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, I'll pull the raffle. So if you want to participate in the raffle, go to Redeems. And for 1 point, you can enter the raffle. You need to choose a number between 1 and 100, and whoever gets closest is who wins the game. Those basically the rules for it. And in 15 minutes, we'll see who wins. Have you played Lone Survivor? Please tell me y'all played Lone Survivor. I don't know. Apparently not. It sounds familiar though. Super Lone Survivor. I think... No, we've never played it. But it is a horror game. I'm gonna turn off my flashlight. Oh, I can zoom in! I can't go in the men's room. But I can go in the ladies' room. Well, I don't know if I can go in the ladies' room. Actually, what was I gonna do? I was gonna turn off this flashlight, because that alerts monsters to my presence. And I didn't get everyone enough presents, so I'm not giving anyone anything so no one gets jealous. I love the subjectivity that the camera and the little head swivels allow. Not gonna lie. Wait. Oh no, that's not a bathroom, it's a dressing room. Okay. I don't see any monsters. I hear they ass though. I'll be fine on my own. Alright, I have the item that I need to get that ladder. Even though it may not be what's the word? Apparent to folks who are new to this game in particular. Especially because pregnancy and abortion are major themes of this game. A wire coat hanger, famous for wire coat hanger abortions, has particular weight, even though it's not used. Even though this won't be used in a way that's indicative of a coat hanger abortion. Other than, you know, unraveling it, because you kind of need to unravel it to do that. Okay, never mind. The way that like the camera had and the way that she was like fiddling with it, like definitely made it look like she could have been using it on herself. Never mind. The imagery is totally there. You have to go into the redeems, and it says raffle time. Put in the number between 1 and 100. And in like 13 minutes, I'll tell y'all who won. Lone Survivor is a side-scrolling pixel art survival horror. It's often mentioned on how poor graphics can actually add to the horror because your mind fills in the blanks. Ah, I see. That's why you're recommending it. Got it. Yeah. I'm very much into that. I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. What was that, I wonder? I thought I heard someone say, Daddy? Oh, a save point. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. Yo, that's reflective of trauma. It's got me thinking of like multiplicity, like having a headmate. People, or often headmates are developed trauma, not always. Headmates can even be keepers of information or active members of the system for their own mental well-being. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Wow. I love it when I bring my own baggage to horror. It's great. Got a walnut. There's a silver ring in here. There was a silver ring in here last time I came. Burma is gone, huh? I love that she's implying that she would have totally stolen it if it was still here. The glass is broken in the showcase and it's totally empty. Okay, now I need the flashlight. Wow, I need the flashlight. Okay, I've been all through here already. Huh? That was a weird sound. Lock's broken. I guess I should go back the way I came, huh? I need like a nutcracker of some sort? Oh, I probably do need to go through there. But let me see if there's anywhere else I can look. Damn, there's a lot of these. Plural gang, plural gang. Oh, yo, plural gang. Meal. All my homies are full of homies. Oh, hello. Where's this lead? Back in the bathroom. Yo, this is the bathroom that I escaped from before. It's all boarded up now. Yo, this is a restaurant that she was asleep in. But different, obviously. Okay. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. I got a cooked key. I love the phrasing. Who the hell would make something like this? And furthermore, who would eat it? Beautiful, really. Looks kind of normal outside, I guess. Ish. Okay, so I have a key now. A new key. Oh, I think I got a... Yeah, I got Healy. Walnut. This is a good size walnut and came from the jeweler showcase. Something's rattling around inside, but I can't open it with my bare hands. How many bullets do I have? Being supplies, right? I have 40 bullets overall. Oh wait, shit. I didn't look at what the key was for. Cook key. This key was in the barbecue dog at the restaurant. Yuck. Huh? What's this? It's locked. The doors are red. Ah! Shit! 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 Ow! Fuck! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up, bitch! Shit! I can't read it in real time. Unless I kill the thing. Or I give enough space in between. Oh, I'm red. I'm turning red. Fuck me. It's locked. SP, some written the same. 300 day and night. Cries of pain. Move! Yeah, I couldn't take another one of those hits. Oh. Oh. The escalator just kind of drops off into the void. That's fun. Oh. Oh shit. Come on! Bitch. Still scary, even with the lightsaber. I won't say much because spoilers, but Danganronpa, Toko being plural and having separate memories between headmates is a major plot point. I always thought y'all would appreciate it. I know a little bit about it. I saw a video essay about the first Danganronpa game. And of course, Punk Bite was in the middle of a playthrough for that action game. It's on. Lovely. No memos. There's a few doors I haven't looked at. Oh, use the cook key. Nice. A different restaurant, huh? It almost looks like first person for a second. Oh, thank you for being so generous, game. Got myself a steel fucking pipe. Menu on the wall. It looks like this was once a cafe. Huh? What? Oh. Oh. Fucking hell. I fucking... Shit. That was the... that was the raffle. That was the raffle thingy. I was like, what the fuck? Shit. Specky, you won a copy of Iris and the Giant. Good job. Fuck me. Oh, heck. Well, scared myself. No one else to blame but me, really. Oh shit! Send it to you now. Oh right, I never said that I was streaming on my Discord status. We should probably change that. Yeah, I sent it to you on Discord. Oh shit. And make sure I cross this out. Whenever we give out a whenever, not even just like today, whenever we give out a like a game key, we don't erase it from our like page full of game keys. We like cross it out so we know that we gave it away and how many keys we've had. Oh, also welcome back, Erilyn. Raffle jump scare. Ugh. I'll do the Nets raffle after I fight the boss of this area. This area is wide open. Which is good in some respects. I still need something to crack that walnut. Detergent. Oh, I know what puzzle's coming up. I have to make some ammonia soon. I don't know what kind of switch this is, but it's on. Turn it off. Sorry, I just really want to see it stop. Lock's broken. What's that? Huh. Oh, hello. Yeah, I need to do the thing to get through here. That's why I need to make the ammonia for her. What is it? Never mix bleach and, what's the thing you're never supposed to mix with bleach? I forgot. I got detergent, but I don't think it's don't mix bleach with detergent. It's something else. Ammonia? No, you make ammonia when you mix bleach with something else, right? Killy ammonia. Don't pee into bleach. I suppose you are correct. Peeing into bleach might be very dangerous. Wait, don't fall off. Wait, that wasn't the only door. It's locked. There's a ladder straight down. That's how I get to the ground floor. Glasses and plates on the counter. Okay, before I go through this door, let's see. There's a couple of doors I haven't opened, particularly to my right when I come out of here, and then down the hall again to my right. My right. There's also this door. Oh, and that's a roundabout over there. I guess I can go this way. I still need to find whatever I need to mix with that. Unless I already have it, which I don't think I do. It was next to the bakery sink. It's not for dishes though. It's for the bathroom. So the detergent is the bleach. Elevator doesn't work. Did I get into this world by riding this thing? Even though the call button seems to be broken, the doors just won't move. A little lost in the sauce. Okay, let's look. There's also a door that leads there. Oh. Wait. No, I can't get through there, right? Cuz that's where the the moths are. So I go through the whatever store that is. There's also another door that was locked. Which means we can get on the other side of it. But I think that's the point of this puzzle that I have to do. Oh, I was gonna say, this is not a door. It's empty. That's why I'm gonna put the bleach and whatever the other thing is in. Okay, so the other thing that makes ammonia is usually is another kind of like cleaning supply or something that you might accidentally mix while cleaning something. Oh no, I'm dumb. It is ammonia that I'm looking for, that you mix with bleach. I thought you make ammonia when you mix bleach with something else. What you actually make is mustard gas. You make mustard gas by mixing ammonia and bleach. And ammonia can be in like certain cleaners. Particularly the like that white powder that you kinda I literally just went in the fucking circle. The white powder you might use to clean a bathroom. Like Comet or whatever. Ow! God, that thing headbutts harder than my girlfriend. Alcohol? I don't think you make mustard gas when you mix bleach with alcohol. Comet. Maybe not everyone's uses it. It's like in a green cylindrical container, and you would like you might like shake it in your bathtub or your sink, and then like pour some water on it and scrub. You shouldn't mix it with other things either? Aww. But I want to make poison. Okay, obviously I'm missing something. No poison! Aw, you're no fun, Erilyn. I love poison, though. I need it for my enemies. What the fuck is that sound? It's not a sound I heard monsters make a lot so far. There's gonna be a bunch of monsters here. Ah! This is where I found the hangar. There wouldn't be more items here. Shit. Lock's broken. Probably safe to say I don't need to go there anymore. Yep. It's like there's no way that a big open space is actually available to me, right? Oh, there's some doors I didn't try over on that side, though. Let's go for broke! Ah, door's locked. That's such a tease. Okay. At least I lightly confirmed that I didn't overlook anything. Oh, yo, what's up, Rach? Are you planning on beating this in one sitting? Yeah, for sure. If you want to jump on, if you want to jump on stream with me, that's totally cool. I know you're a big fan of this game. Gotta go into the ladies' washroom on this floor. Oh, thank you. I was so irritated looking for this fucking detergent. I mean, I have the detergent. Looking for the God. Okay. Wait, how do I get to that ladies' room? The first floor. There's even a third floor. Where am I? Well, I've actually been through this door on the first floor. I'm pretty sure that's where I got the flashlight. Yeah, that was definitely where I got the flashlight. But I definitely had access to this side before, but I didn't go through all the doors, apparently. Though, I think it was before I got to Otherworld. Oh. Let me backtrack. Am I... What? Am I... Real? Okay, that's the door that doesn't open. Okay, right across from me. Okay, not right across. Okay, totally missed this door! Thanks for the help. Okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck this dog. Okay, now I feel a slight bit safer. Okay, end of the hall. Is the game usually this generous? I mean, I know I'm just playing on normal, but damn. Not that I'm complaining. There are books and magazines here, but I have no time to read them. I love the the kind of light reference to that she might enjoy reading them. Okay, I'm in a decent health state right now. It's a romance novel. I can't be bothered with it now. Ampule. Well, that's for healing. Doesn't look like there's anything useful on this shelf. She had no dialogue for this one. Healing in a save point. I guess it was like a nurse's office? Do malls have nurse's offices? Oh, the mall that I worked in didn't have one. But maybe that says something about the state of the world. Okay, there's a lot more rooms in here. Wah! Ah! Fuck! I was just not trying to interrupt your meal, you know? I was just trying to be nice, you know? Oh, any of these fucking doors open. I don't think there's there's a dog here in my face. I was gonna make the fucking there's a doghouse joke, but I got too flustered. Wait, I did want to check the map. Okay. That's the elevator, I guess? There's still some doors that I missed. Well, that was unfortunate. Didn't find anything. So now I'm very confused on what to do. Or I should say I'm very confused on where to go. So I guess I have to look at Lay's room on the top of the map. Ah. This is the room I kept thinking was Lay's room. Which means this room? No, that was Lay's room. Wait, no, I missed the door, right? Gosh. Come on. And I was in here! I was fucking in here! And I left and I didn't. Thank you. Now I can make poison. I'll be fine on my own. Okay. Up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Up and up. Up and a gay. Wrong door. The You're Not Here, the intro song to this game, is like so powerful for me. Because it's like the singer is talking about someone that they cared about to some capacity, or at least had a very big impact on their life. I mean, it's literally called "You're Not Here." It actually talks about codependence because it's like, I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. You're not here. My supply fell through. I mean, as a drug addict, as an addict, I'm very much familiar with that, like, those feelings. Oh, I could just turn on the flashlight while going into the fucking menu. I thought I could do that, but I wasn't sure. Okay. The sort of stuff you use to clean a toilet. I think I have some kind at home. Oh, I thought the detergent was bleach. So yeah. I think that's actually kind of funny because she just did what a kid would do, but on purpose. Wait, did I? I actually once mixed a bunch of chemicals together when we were like a chronological kid, and whoa, we got really lucky we didn't kill ourselves or hurt ourselves. Because we saw Dexter's lab and we wanted to do an experiment. I used this to make gas earlier. Best not to stick my head in too far. Who knows what's left in there? So yeah, all the bugs are dead. Shut tight. Thanks for all the advice, so I didn't have to look up a guide. This looks like a door they'll open. It did not. It just looked different, really different. Handgun bullets, handgun bullets, handgun bullets. Beef jerky. I totally thought that was a magazine, a la Metal Gear Solid. You can use porno magazines to distract guards. Gosh, imagine having such a high libido that as soon as you see some not safe for work material, you just need to immediately start masturbating. Congrats on the gas. Thank you. Let's explore some more. So that's a dead end. Just need to make sure. Oh, I can just straight up fall off. I love the 3D sound though, lets me know where the monsters are. Ow! I can get hit one more time before I'll heal. I don't know what kind of store this was before the transformation. There's no way to fucking tell now. Torture chamber. What's this? It's a vice. Wow, I didn't know this game will have a near crossover. Hey, Grimoire Vice, help me with this. What was inside? No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel? You got a moonstone. Oh! That's to the door at the top of the escalator. Runs with wolves. Unlocked? Ow! Oh, they're out here now too. Damn, enemies in here too? Okay, to straight and then... Wait. Oh. I can just go straight through. So a little to the right. This door better fucking open. Shit, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Maybe it needs moonlight? I don't like the idea of killing those enemies and wasting the ammo. But also... it's a little hard to do literally anything in that room. Alright. It's locked. The crown is a red crescent and a round dent. There's something written here in the same color red. Piling up the 300th day and night from beyond the door, cries of pain are heard. And the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. Oh. Oh, I just need to use the fucking moonstone like a key, my dumbass. Select the moonstone in the door. I see the ladder down. At least there's no, like, flying ninja stars. No flying ninja stars. Wow, they wander pretty slowly. Oh, I can't. Oh, those are all blocked off. Time to fight the boss. Oh, these are considered the same room. So I'm actually hearing enemies from the floor below. Flying ninja stars? The enemies that float and have the, like, the pinwheel thing? Well, that's unfortunate. I see you're uncircumcised. Very less is more with that one. Dude! Whoa! Whoa! That does not make sense. Fucking dreamins. Dreamin'! Don't give it up, Heather! Dreamin'! Don't give it up, James! Dreamin'! Don't give it up, Henry! Harry. Oh no, I was thinking of the guy from Silent Hill 4. I think his name is Henry. Also, don't give it up, Harry.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
That feeling when you've been hanging out in fucking in headspace for too long. Maybe I shouldn't be walking around with a gun. Don't want to get arrested. Yeah, it's Henry. Nice. I do wish that so much of my self-esteem wasn't sunk into being a quote-unquote good fan of like certain stuff. But of course, nerd culture has made me feel that I need to prove myself knowledgeable in certain things to be considered a good fan. Oh, that's not even the front door. I mean, I'm about to go to the front door, but... Yo, this is a liminal space. It's a space that usually has people in it, with no one in it but yourself. I do love myself some liminal spaces. I've been using the D-pad this whole time, forgetting that I could totally use the stick. Huh. Phone doesn't work. Well, we all have our hopes. Wish you could get a hold of Dad. Lock's broken, won't open. Sucks that she doesn't have a cell phone. Though, given horror scenario, it probably wouldn't work anyway. Maybe the mall just looks like this in Silent Hill. We're actually not in Silent Hill yet, fun fact. The nature of Silent Hill has been following Heather.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
I love how he was asking her for what to do. He's like, I'm not on anybody's side. And then it's like, well, Kinda. I've got no use for that place anymore. I'd rather get back home on a double. Oh, this reminds me, and of course it goes into the thing that we were reading earlier, before I started playing, about whatnot, that there is a tension between the player and the player character. For example, in The Last of Us, towards the end of the game, your character is doing stuff that, as a player, especially a lot of people that first time through, do not want to be doing. Or at the very least, they have lots of, like, reservations about it, and it's like a very strong negative feeling. Whoa, that's dark. A lot of games try to make you identify with the player character enough that you won't really disagree with their decisions. Maybe you'll disagree with how they're going about what they're doing, but you generally won't be like, no, don't do that, no, stop, right? But like, wanting to go back or wanting to poke at something just to see if you can is definitely like a gamer feeling, right? Just to experiment, to see the boundaries and limitations. Hazel Street. And we started thinking about it, especially because we saw a video essay a while back about Metal Gear Solid 2 that was concerning itself with how Raiden and the player, like, constantly come at odds. Like, sometimes after a fight, a cutscene will play and Raiden will do something that you wouldn't have wanted to do, or you might have been winning the fight for a boss fight, and then you quote-unquote win, and then Raiden does something that makes the situation worse, for example. And since the Metal Gear Solid 2 has a lot to do with, like, Raiden kind of waking up to the manipulation that is happening to him, it's about him, like, becoming independent and thinking for himself and not being so subordinate. I can't get a ticket even when I put my money in. This ticket machine is broken. And the video essay was talking about how, like, by the end of the game, like, Raiden leaves the control of the player in sort of a revolt of that control, because the player controlling them is a, like, is kind of a knock-on effect to, like, being controlled by the unjust systems and things that manipulate them in the game world. And it got me thinking that there's a lot of tension between players and the characters that they play. And it started making me think of how sometimes you agree and sometimes you disagree, similar to a system, but you only have one body, the player body, or sorry, the player character body. So it's kind of like being a system in that way. A system of two, rather. When you play games like, say, Undertale or something, that sort of reading gets even stronger. So we've been like kind of poking at, like, a unified plurality theory of video games. There's a subway map here, but even without looking at this, I still know my way home. I need to get on the Bergen Street train at platform 3. Can't go through because I don't have a ticket. Oh. No one's here. Weird. Enjoy your lurk, Sonny. Or survive your lurk, I suppose. Sorry its tailbone is still in pain. Oh, here's a map. Hazel Street. Oh, that reminds me. How many? I have 60 bullets, so I'm in a good place. I'm in a good place. That's one of the most realistic things about the most unrealistic things about this game. Most train stations, most subway stations do not have a bathroom for like riders, customers, whatever. About to have a not fun time in the subway. The chains holding the doors together is secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. Oh, that's just a roundabout. I should walk and let my thingy go a little bit more. I have to go, but good luck on your taxes. Thank you so much for the support, Monty. I hope you have a great day, okay? Meow. Fruity Rogue. Fruity Rogues rise up! Considering I'm queer, it's super funny that because of my persona, it is totally fine to call me a fruit or a fairy. It's kind of hilarious, honestly. I'll save over. No, that was an accident. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't think I put myself in a bad position. I don't think I'm boom. I don't think I'm I don't think I'm soft locked based on my supplies. Oh, that's a lock on the door, so I know that I've been over there. Running, running, running. What other liminal spaces will be great for a horror game, I wonder? I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. It seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who die suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time of the death occurred. That is, if you don't want that to happen to you too. I think that just reading that affects the game. Like, not reading it, a certain scene will not trigger. But now it probably will. Player, I died. Player character, we died, comrade. Okay, I'm gonna try the other side first. I don't want to I don't want to accidentally miss an item. I know I'm supposed to get a shotgun here. In the subway, not necessarily in this room. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm just dead. I went the wrong way. I got squished. Game over. Well, when you die in certain ways, I've never, or at certain times in the game, you'll see that god, Vetiel, dragging her somewhere, seemingly to revive her. Wait, I didn't have a thingy open, did I? Did I set another alarm? I gave away 2 games already. I didn't give away the 3rd one yet. I guess I could have been the game though. Weird. The fire doors are locked. They'd be tough to open, so forget it. That was a great place to put a save point. So I got hit automatically because I tried to go backwards. If I went for it, the train still would have came. But I wouldn't have died immediately without being able to react to it. It's the game basically being like, you're not allowed to go there. Oh, nah. I think it's a track on the other side, maybe then? It's to be. Oh, I can skip the game over screen? That's so nice. That's so nice. I like skipping a game over screen. Fuck that game over. Okay, back up. Okay, maybe this is the other track. Bergen Street. Yep, there's the other platform. I'm gonna explore a little bit longer before I jump down the tracks here. Breathe, Heather, breathe. You got this. Because I know that the shotgun is not at track level. I haven't run into any enemies yet. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want to be on the top floor at all, probably. Excuse me. Pizza. Here we go. That's what I have for breakfast. Deep dish pizza. And here we go. A sword shining with a strange force. A switch turns the blade on and off. Let's go! Wow. Wait, did I just block that shit? Come at me, homie. Ah. 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 Kick. 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 Ah. Timed it bad. Bad ass. That wasn't the only monster here. Huh? Oh, no. Only monsters here so far. That was actually really fun. Shotgun. Right? I think this is the pile where a shotgun is. Oh, I think it's on the other side, actually. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. There is a person here. Someone sleeping here? All this red stuff around here is blood. This guy is not sleeping. Why am I not the least bit surprised? I think that nightmare has numbed my senses a little. It's like that red stuff. Oh. Nah, I wasn't wrong. There's another monster here. Woo! Cracker? It's kind of a little late for a nutcracker. I already cracked the walnut. I wonder what this is gonna be for. I could swear there's usually a shotgun here. Do I have a map of this? I don't know if those are doors at the other end. One's down and one's up. I think those are just smudges. Oh wait, that's down. Ah, might as well go down. Down my own senses. Excuse you. Road. Alright, oh, I went way too far. Wow, they're 4 dogs? Maybe the Nutcracker will help me break that lock? It's the only thing I can think of, really. To Central Square is where I came from, I believe. I really don't like that noise. I really don't like that noise. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, can I go in here? Nope. Yeah, go to the left. No chain lock. Ow. Is this where I came from? It has to be, right? If it goes up, yep. I'm surprised they didn't make any scary train posters to like throw you off or make you feel uneasy. I guess it does fine making you feel uneasy all by itself. Oh, right. This is still the not inside side. I'll find it eventually. Not too worried. Boom. Love myself some boom boom. There we go. Chainsaw. A bolt and nut. The nut is in my hands. So I'm about to use the... That's so funny. They gave me a puzzle in the last area with a walnut, but to solve it, I didn't need a walnut, I needed a vice. And now I have a puzzle with a bolt with a metal nut. What is that? A schema. It's a schema. Same word, but for a different thing. Rusty and impossible to turn. This is for cracking open nuts. I used a nutcracker. This one has guardrails? I'm not seeing a lot of trains with guardrails. I don't think this train is how I get out. It's locked. Won't open. Oh, a lot of junk. There's a step ladder and wheelbarrows blocking the way. Can't get through. Just a fire door. I can go down even lower. Whoa. Wait. Yeah, that's a thoroughfare. So I think I want to go back up for a second. I think the shotgun is on that train. I guess my memory got fucked up a little bit. Shotgun shells. I'm so used to, because of Resident Evil 4, shotgun shells being green. It's a gift wrap box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. I got a shotgun. But Heather, I thought it wasn't your birthday. Well, later in the game, she's gonna talk about how it's not her birthday. What the fuck is that? Whatever it is, it means I'm not going back up the stairs. Actually, it'd be interesting thinking about how Heather can use all the guns she finds pretty easily. I think it would be pretty interesting to have a game where, say, a young girl had an Uzi, and then the recoil actually made her shoot up, so you can only shoot like in a upward spray, and you had to use that to fight like aerial enemies or something. I should try to go to the other side. Stash your trash. It's unlocked. There's so many dogs here. Damn, I want to get to another save point if I can. I don't want to accidentally get hit by a train. I like my progress. I think... here? Oh. Identical sites. Alright. Now I know I haven't missed anything. Or I haven't missed much. Move! Bye-bye, puppies! Now the train station's over. There's still puppies alive. I have not seen any open doors yet. So it must be the very back. Which means I'm about to have to go from the back to the front of the train. Right? You wanted to go home, right? Hi, this is my first Silent Hill and I replayed it so much. Y'all have fun. Real. Hey Purple, how are you? I love this Silent Hill. My first Silent Hill was Silent Hill 2, but 3 is definitely like in my heart. Whew. Imagine just like running and not being aware that you're just gonna walk off the train altogether. That symbol's drawn on the floor. I hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. I'll save over this. Sounds like a bad dream. I still haven't played Silent Hill 4 though yet. Oh yeah, 2 is like... 2 is very sad. And gets sadder the older you get, at least in my experience. But I guess a lot of horror is like that. The more baggage you come into it with, the more things it can resonate with. Let's go. Just did a dance stream on my Instagram. Wait, you can stream on Instagram? Huh, didn't know that. I played some of 4. I had 4 explained to me. It has invulnerable enemies. I didn't want to deal with that. Lol. Yeah, I am in the extra game. Yeah, I think I streamed this like 2 years ago, I think. So I still had the save data from beating it. I don't mind invulnerable enemies on horror games. I mean, I generally prefer horror games where I can fight. But I feel like I should give horror games that have more disempowerment a chance. Like Clock Tower and whatnot. Although, I believe there is a Clock Tower with a boss fight. Wow. Now, I've been on some dilapidated trains before, but I've never been on one with broken windows. I have been on one that caught fire once, though. I died. But someone kept the seat, so I was able to grow back up. Very scary train. And it was snowing when it happened, too. It's like, but I just want to keep on. Hello. Whoa, I just dodged that. Did you see that? Nope. I think I'm gonna use handgun for the rest. Got a good amount of shotgun ammo. Man, the Silent Hill 3 movie was so wasted. Like, I would love a one-shot train scene of Heather fighting monsters and just barely not getting hit by them. Like, oh, they could have done so good. Sad. The Silent Hill 3 movie in my head is so much better than Silent Hill. I forgot what they called it. They might as well have just called it 3D. Cause they pushed the 3D a lot. Although I did see it in theaters. In 3D. I actually am one of those weirdos that actually like 3D. When I play my 3DS, I actually turn the 3D on. Even just for a little bit. This must be the first car. I probably don't have a map. Nope. Huh. It's printed in here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here too. But by whom? Why is my head... I'm keeping the train save, especially because I want to use it for later. Might make a crinkle bump with it. Ah. It rusted before my eyes. The lock's broken and it won't open. This would activate my trichlophobia. Skin crawl, skin crawl, skin crawl, skin crawl! Ugh. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck! Ah! Shit! Whoa, it's phasing in and out of the rust. And the light's so limited down here. No door? This game is doing a good job fucking with me. Maybe the lack of rest is supposed to direct me towards where I need to go. Which is clever. Ah, look, a weapon I'll never fucking use. Got them all. Motherfucker, what? Hello? Gesundheit? First aid kit. Wait, does this say full of nutrition? Health drink. It's full of nutrition and it should help me recover at least a little bit of my strength. Heather, I'm sure it's mostly just salt and sugar. Oh, finally a map. You got the underpass map. Cool, I got a map that helps me pass. Was really worried there for a second. Bye, I'll never see you again. Rest, 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 rest. God, it's like Heather's on the worst acid trip ever. I'm really glad I can't get hit while I'm looking at my map. I swear if I could, I'd be so mad. This place is so labyrinthine. A lot of noises I hate. Industrial noise. Okay, and then that's back up. There's another floor. Where's the... Oh, that's a ways off. Ow. Motherfucker. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't need to backtrack at all, huh? I'm gonna leave this alone. Oh boy. Oh, that's just a big one. Okay, before I try to go through there, I want to make sure I don't exhaust. Ah, damn! That motherfucker said, oops, upside my head. I said, oops, upside my head. Wine in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. Got a wine bottle. This wine bottle was dropped at a corner of the underground passage. Wait, what happens if I try to drink it? Can't use that here. Maybe it just shows the type of person I am, but I will probably drink some. Take the edge off. Shotgun shells. But just a little, because the amount that Heather has to run. Will make her pretty intoxicated pretty quickly. I just realized that there's blood on this goddamn map. Wow, that would have been an easy way to get knocked off. Okay, so I'm gonna take this as a breather. I walk to the end of this hallway without any trouble. Oh boy. Honestly, I think the first time I played this ever, like, a lot of its symbolism, a lot of what it was trying to do emotionally was lost on me, other than like the top layer of the stuff. Like, I understood the story, but like, obviously, I shouldn't say obviously, I played Silent Hill 2 and 3 before I played 1, so I didn't have the sense of like everything that else that happened in 1 and how this is kind of like like a reimagining of one in a lot of ways. That door looks important. So I'll go the other way first. You know, video game logic. No urgency, I just need to see every part of the map to make sure I didn't forget anything. Because I'm a gamer. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Ew, it just sounded like something a cop would say. Forgive me. They coming. But you know, actually the first bit of Silent Hill media I came into contact with was actually the first Silent Hill movie, which still is one of my favorite movies of all time. Not gonna lie. What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. Ew. The hole's full of dirty water. I can't go down there like that. There's a hoist here, but how do I get it to work? This might be the fuel tank. There's nothing in it though. Still need some gasoline. Save point. What's this? There's some kerosene left in the heater, it looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. 1, 2. There's something scribbled all over the blackboard, but it's faded and hard to read anyway. It doesn't work. It doesn't look important. Locker is filled with what? Junk. What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. Platform. Unknown station. I have some gasoline. Gives you Arizona iced tea. You're not old enough to have experienced this, but the true gasoline drink was the original Four Loko. Four Loko still exists, of course, but when it first came out, it had a lot more alcohol in it than it did. You could probably use it as a Molotov cocktail. And it did definitely smell gasoline-esque. Ew, what kind of room am I in? Yeah, it's definitely like a very sewer now. Is there really nothing in there? Looks at Coke. Oh yeah! Coke used to have cocaine in it. You are quite correct. So I haven't found a gas container. There has to be something in here. Wow. need a container. Been all through here, haven't I? Gosh, I wish I had like a flashbang or something. Did I pick up anything? Oh, wait, I did pick up something I can use as a container. I thought I need to look for a gas can. Another situation where this is kind of like a point-and-click adventure. Wine bottle. I guess this is an empty wine bottle, right? Yeah. Put the kerosene in the wine bottle. You got an oil-filled bottle. Molotov cocktail bait. So yeah, that other room was just to distract me. This might be the fuel tank. There's nothing in it though. Bottoms up. I put kerosene in the fuel tank. Wow, that sound actually sounded pretty accurate to what it would sound like. Looks like a hoist on off switch. On. Yay! Uppies! Uppies! Up, 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 up! Higher! Now I go into the dirty water place. Thanks to that thing, all the water is finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now. If I can stand the smell, that is. So this isn't a door. This is more like a sluice. This must be where the water gets drained out. Yeah, it was a sluice gate. Flashbacks to Resident Evil Revelations 2. Natalia! The sluice! The sluice! Natalia! You need to activate the sluice! Whoa. Don't think I want to fall in there. I'm glad they gave me the ability to not fight it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. They ain't give me shit. Okay. You wanna not turn around? I'm gonna punish you then. That's what you get. I just killed a walking sperm. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool scenario. I liked it. They really fucked me up there for a second. I'll give you a spanking with a lightsaber. Dies. Okay. Because I'm playing Silent Hill, I just suspect I was just gonna go down and down and down and down and down into a ring of fire. And the flames will just raise up higher. Because, you know, love is a burning ring. Oh, this is the way I came from, isn't it? No, it's just identical. Can I see the other side from here? Not quite. It'd be cool if I could, though. This place for trash. Now that's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did it all come from? What's this? Ampule. I haven't used any ampule yet. A hairdryer. I know what that's for. It's for killing. Yo, look, a wheelchair. Oh. Huh. Where am I supposed to go? I don't think I overlooked anywhere. But there's definitely nothing else in that room. Well, I shouldn't say that necessarily. I should say there's no other doors out of that room. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I better get going. Oh. A wheelchair? What'll a wheelchair be thrown out down here? I just wanted to comment on it, considering any sort of medical equipment around Heather makes her uncomfortable. But hey, I get it. I get uncomfortable too. Well, not as much as her. I don't necessarily have a hospital phobia. Oh. That's a door I never went through. Oh, okay. I was like, that's not a door! Is this a security monitor? I can't see anything. Must be broken. No save runs will be really scary. Oh wait, shit. I saw Heather looking at something, I think. Danger, keep out. This was probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. Will you drop the steel pipe into the pool? Yes. Oh, hello.
What was it that you dropped? Was it this precious gold pipe?
No.
Well then, was it this magnificent silver pipe?
No.
Perhaps it was only this filthy steel pipe that you dropped.
It was indeed.
I have finally found a truly honest man.
How dare you misgender me?
I will give you both the gold pipe and the silver pipe to keep.
Oh, thank you. You got gold pipe. You got silver pipe. I'm piping hot. So yeah, that's the thing. It looks snazzy, but it's not strong at all. Maybe I can sell it? Bitch, what? Does this game have a merchant or something? I would love the merchant from Resident Evil 4 to come into this game. Oh god. Stranger, stranger. Now that's a weapon. How gorgeous. No stronger than a steel pipe though. Good against vampires and werewolves. Heather's such a dork, I love her. A steel pipe about 3 foot long. Not very powerful, but not hard to use. Don't know what use this pipe is. The game is very clear that neither pipe is stronger than the regular one. So I'm gonna stick to my lightsaber. There's an outlet here. Let's get shocking. I found it in a sort of garbage dump. Still looks usable though. Huh. I wonder what other tools, unconventional tools Heather uses to complete puzzles that are, like stereotypical women objects. That's the first one I noticed, but I feel like there's more. There's some complicated machine here. It's not on or anything. I'll leave it alone. It's funny how it assumes the player is mostly just guys. It might not necessarily be that they're assuming that it's just guys, though this did release at a time where a lot of people felt that gamers were generally men. And I mean, it's interesting or ironic and shitty that having that belief perpetuated less women playing games, even though women were playing games and making games for a long time, pretty much from the beginning. But like, I've known so many like AFAB people, people who were raised assumed to be women, who wanted to play video games but were not allowed to because it wasn't like a girl thing. I still blame Nintendo for that because they marketed it as a boys toy, not like a toy for anyone, or a toy for any kid rather. Fun. Can't see shit. Wait. Like I have a map. Oh, right. I thought I had a gun in my hand. Maybe it doesn't see me. Oh. Oh, hi. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Ow. You know what else would be a super scary run? A no-hit run. I'm sure people have done it. There's people who flip this game left, right, down, and forward, you know? I keep confusing the button for pause and menu and map. I'm still in a pretty decent status. Oh yeah, Game Boy is called a Game Boy. Silent Hill 3 hard mode, no hit, yeah. Ew. Also, increasingly enough, people are saying Resident Evil 4 2005 and Heather's design are very similar. Oh, I would say the Resident Evil 4 and Silent Hill 3 are definitely cousins. Silent Hill 3, or sorry, the Silent Hill series also from 3 onwards gets more and more actiony. And some of the, like, grossness, not necessarily the viscera, but a lot of the grossness in the environment in Resident Evil 4 2005 is very similar to the grime in this game. Can't get in, there's an iron gate blocking the way. Whew, and I'm out. Butterfly Soup it was called. Oh, yeah, Butterfly Soup. It got a sequel last year, I believe. Butterfly Soup 2. It's hella gay and filled with POC protects. I think they're all Asian, but I believe that some are different ethnicities under the Asian umbrella. Gotta save on this drum. Was it what you dropped? A filthy steel pipe? I read the trigger warnings for the second game, or the content warnings, and decided not to play or watch people play it. Whoa! Wow. I don't know. I actually don't know what your individual, like, triggers that are relevant to you are. So I don't know if I should be trepidatious myself or not, but that says a lot. Oh, yet. I got you, I got you. There are bags of cement or something piled under the stairs. But I could guess some of the content stuff. Oh, fuck. Level ceiling is crumble. For safety's sake, entry got tight. Won't open at all. Verboten. The fourth floor has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. I'm just checking my Discord. Electricity is off. The elevator won't work. There's paint cans in the bots. I guess you use it on the walls? It's a toilet. I thought this building was still under construction, but it looks like it's been used. Plain old wash basin. Nothing special about it. Some people complain that that this game shouldn't have taken place in Silent Hill at all, or conversely that it should have just been fully in Silent Hill. But I like how it's. I feel like this Silent Hill, this game in particular, is like one of the most dynamic, at least of the first, especially of the first three, because like it's kind of wow. It's kind of wow because you'd be like, wait, why is this happening? She's not in Silent Hill. But if you have experience with the first game, you would know exactly why this stuff is happening even outside of Silent Hill. An electric cord, reel, and a bag of cement. Can't really use either of them. Sometimes playing a game like this when you're really young is like one of the more scary experiences you'll have playing it. Looks like a lot of empty bottles and cans. Looks like somebody was living here. Because if you can't comprehend everything you're seeing, if you can't make sense of some of the themes and stuff, then like you're left scratching your head but also running like mad. Although I had a really interesting relationship with horror games when I was younger, because I mentioned this before, the Resident Evil 4 is what really like got us to finally be able to sit down and play a horror game long enough to get through it. And like made us really invested in wanting to. I would say that, especially for the first Resident Evil game or the remake, I've never played the original. I was most scared, not necessarily when I was fighting something. When I in that in between phases, when you're walking through the mansion, trying to make sense of things, like really anticipating jump scares and whatnot, which kind of makes sense because like a jump scare or any sort of surprise is a release of tension, and that tension builds up while you're like exploring and stuff. It's a big thing with horror. Same thing with comedy, but instead of rising tension in like a uncomfortable way, it's more like the setup of a joke creates tension that you get to let go when you get to laugh when the punchline hits. In the same way, a jump scare, say, would be the punchline. And sometimes, especially in certain parts of Resident Evil, you'll have gone through an area and clear enemies out. And if you know like how these games work well enough, you know that you're not necessarily safe just because you cleared a room, because new enemies can always populate it after you do certain things. Oh, thanks for the follow, Scarecrow. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. Though I hope today is one of those happy ones. Hope you're having a great day. Ugh, filthy mattress. Will you drop it in the hole? I will drop it in the hole. In the hole it go. There isn't as much downtime in Silent Hill 3, where there's no enemies attacking you, where you're in a place where you might feel like you get attacked, especially with this game not having a lot of backtracking. But Silent Hill 2 was full of that shit. Silent Hill 2 fucked me up the first time in terms of that shit. I dropped in the mattress to use as a cushion. I should have no problems jumping down now. Another thing, I love that the game iterates and the developers are like, she's just an ordinary girl. She's an ordinary girl. She's a normal ass girl. Because Heather comes off tomboy-y. And she's like not necessarily standing in defiance of stereotypes for women, but she doesn't fall in line with a lot of stereotypes for women. So in saying that Heather is a normal girl, that it's a subtle nod to like the assumption that women are like prissy and weak and always need to be defended and can't fend for themselves and shit like that. Some of the stuff that people complain about the Super Mario Bros. Movie are actually complaining about because they like Peach isn't weak enough and shit. Is exactly what I think certain people need to see. Representation is helpful for people who are the thing being displayed, but it's also useful for people who aren't of that demographic to see people just being people and not necessarily always fitting into what society says it means to be X, Y, or Z. Which is why I particularly like Heather in this game. Not to say that there isn't a lot of horror that has female protagonists that either rise to the occasion or generally were prepared enough to deal with the horrors themselves. That's a really smart way of looking at it. Yeah, I'm having a decent day. Silent Hill 3 has less downtime. There's always something trying to get you. Yeah, I feel very much on my toes in this game in particular. It's a mannequin catalog. I guess this is the reception area for a mannequin company. I think it'd be easy to play like older horror games like the Tank Control Resident Evils or the first 3 Silent Hill games and assume that like there isn't like that pattern of the games getting more action heavy and like more combat heavy. But like after going through the catalogs, you can easily see how like the direction of things has changed, which is why I kind of compared this to Resident Evil 4. Although I could easily also compare it to Code Veronica. Code Veronica still has those Resident Evil roots, but it actually let you dual wield, which as anyone who knows almost anything about guns will tell you, don't dual wield. It's not useful, promise. The tabletop is covered with papers. I don't see any info that might come in handy though. Aw. I think by normal girl, they meant she doesn't have anything about her significant other than what we learn about her. She's in school, she loves her dad, she shops at the mall. She's normal. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess Heather's not like a goth or anything. Or it doesn't seem to be reflective of any kinds of subcultures. Well, I guess she kind of dresses kind of grunge. I'll come back later. It's like, nope, I'm gonna keep exploring the safe spot. Love my downtime. Ugh, mannequins. Fuck this shit. I hate mannequins. Here's a mannequin with no head or legs. I have no arms to hug you. This This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like, they can still see me or something. Ugh. The cardboard box is filled with arms and legs for mannequins. Gosh, horror games in particular. What? Oh, fuck, what? I didn't remember that this happened. This is blood. Love those little Easter eggs. Down, boy. Stay. Sit. Bleed. Gotta love the lightsaber. Oh yeah, very good. Oh, I think I can heal now. Yeah, healing seems fine. Well, I can go down too. Okay, I want to continue exploring this floor though. I don't have a map of this area. The elevator's doors are a little open. The space is too narrow to be of any use though. I'll need to find a map first, so yeah. I guess I'll go up? Question mark? Broken. Who would win? Little Orphan Annie versus giant polygamy raise Zachary. Little Orphan Annie. I don't know if she would actually win, but that's what I would bet on. Write a book report on their fight. I hear another monster. Whoa! Shit! I don't know if I need anything in there. I'll wait. A map would sure be fucking nice. Health drink. I got put on my fucking ass. Let me heal again. Oh, and again. Guy Jack. That's for opening the elevator. Jack in the Gene stock. God, that was a cursed thought. A beanstalk made of jeans. Oh, I unlocked it. Is this where the elevator was? This is an elevator. Oh, it was on another floor altogether, now that I think about it. Third floor. Okay. Yep. My hands are sweaty. Why am I so nervous? You use this to raise a car when you need to change a tire or something. Gosh, I would love like like Dora the Explorer, but with Heather. This is an Uzi! You use it to shoot things. It shoots very fast. I need a rope, maybe? The door downstairs looks open too. No way I can get down there like this. Yeah, it's only a rope. So that's for going down. So now I know that I can go further up than, was it the 5th floor? Because the 4th floor is locked. Although I guess I started off on a higher floor, but I might be on another part of the building with this stairwell. Okay. At least I know where I don't need to go. What's the scariest sequence of this game in your opinion? That's a good question. When you're at the carnival is pretty scary. Though I think that I think generally because you're still getting your bearings on the game, the mall might be the scariest. Though I don't think it has the best atmosphere. Obviously Silent Hill has the best atmosphere. Though, yeah, I would say the carnival is probably the biggest one for me. At least it used to be. Its title is Repressor of Memory. Yo! It's Chloe! Hey Chloe, how's it going? Welcome Raiders. This is a Fluff by Entertainment System. Your source for, piss pants and analyst stance. I'm still working on it. We're a plural system that streams. Everyone in our system has a persona, so you can tell us apart and we can self-actualize. This is an 18 plus stream, and this is a kink-friendly stream. We also sometimes talk about intersectional politics sometimes, you know? But our real love is indie and horror games. One of which I'm playing right now. Silent Hill 3, one of my favorite games of all time, which I am playing in an effort to raise money to help pay my taxes, because I am poor, and the government wants money from me. Not a fuck ton, but more than I generally have during a month on top of the bills I already have. We're about $20 away from our general goal that will pay our taxes, and our stretch goal, about $60 away from that, which would help me pay all my bills this month. Feel free to just chill. It's okay if you can't help. But thanks for the raid, Chloe. Really appreciate you. It's really easy to get lost in the subway, yeah, Scarecrow, and I think that's why I don't find it as scary, because it kind of breaks the tension with me. Especially because, like, most of the rooms in it, you can't get attacked by enemies anyway. I was probably in the subway this run for way longer than I needed to be. But that's probably also because, like, I keep playing this, like, with years in between playthroughs. A lot of games like this expect you and encourage you to replay, and I probably would have made it faster if I was more familiar with it. Now, this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. Oh, what were you playing, Chloe? Now that you beat Resident Evil 4, I'm wondering if you have a horror boner now. There's a price written here. Let's see. $5,000! Man, what a world. I feel the same way sometimes, Heather. I feel the same fucking way. Looks like there's a picture here before. Only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. I freak out when I don't know where to go, LMAO. If I gotta evade monsters and need a place to dip into for safety. Ooh, it can be a really tense atmosphere for that. That's how I was feeling in that hallway with all the dogs, and then I went into the room with the fat monster, and it was just like the smallest fucking room in the game, damn near. I was like, oh no. I'm glad it wasn't like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, where if you get knocked on the ground, Nemesis can pick you up and fucking one-shot you if you're not careful. That would make this game insane. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here. Oh, whoa! Chloe!
Chloe_Moonglow donated $20. Blep.
Thank you! Meow! Gosh, thanks for feeding me. So, yeah, now I can pay my taxes. Now we're just stretching to help pay the rest of my bills, but the main reason I'm doing this stream is now been completed. Don't worry, I'll keep streaming. We always have a horror boner, lol. Oh, you're like the Hawk. You might want to get that looked at. We were doing a different type of horror today. We were practicing a deathless run of Dark Souls 3. Good luck. You said you were practicing, so you're not actually doing the playthrough yet, but holy crap. Oh, for people unfamiliar, let me shout you out. For people unfamiliar, Chloe Moonglow is another system that does some cool stuff and is a goat girl. Should totally check her out. I think that's how you shout people out. There we go. Got about 1/3 of the game and only died 5 times. So that went well so far. Only 5 times? That's pretty good, yeah. What killed you the most? I'm gonna play League again with friends again. Ah, I see. Oh, have fun. I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. Wait, let me read that all at once because I was just broken up because of me looking at chat. Looks like there was a picture here before. Only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Oh, shit, I don't get the extra comment again. Which I'm fine with, especially because I know why she said it, because of Alessa's trauma. Repressor of memories. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. Well, duh, Heather, your memories are repressed. The lock is broken. Screwdriver. I don't think I can use that to rappel down the elevator shaft. Wait, did I miss a door? I feel like I missed a door. Yes. This is a long door. Wait, is that even a door? If it is a door, it doesn't react. There's a poster for an upcoming exhibition. Not very interesting if you ask me. Okay, so she's not really into, like, modern art. The katana! Despite people saying that katana as a weapon in a Silent Hill game is like super immersion breaking and unrealistic, I feel like the way they present it to you isn't like overly dramatic in any way. Especially considering it seems to have been like an art museum type place. I feel like it's on brand. I don't know what other way they could have presented the katana to you to make it more naturalistic. As much as it's not as horror filled because of it, I'm still in love with it. Wow, that one was a little smart. Good job. Good job. You're the smartest enemy I've killed so far. She finds it in a museum. Yeah, that just makes sense as a thing she could find. Indiana Jones voice. It belongs in a museum. The only Indiana Jones movie I've seen is the one with Shia LaBeouf in it. I know that's blasphemy, but yeah. I don't actually know what Indiana Jones sounds like. I actually saw the Indiana Jones Crystal Skull movie, like when it came out. And I haven't seen it since, so it's been like 12 years or something ridiculous. Still didn't find not one goddamn map. What's in my inventory right now? Last night I had the funniest kill in my life in any competitive game ever. What were you playing? Overwatch? Bloons? Wait, Bloons isn't competitive. I think Bloons is just one player. The flathead screwdriver was in the corner of the hallway. Totally ordinary. Still don't know what to use it for. I love how it sat down. It sat down. It was just chilling. So after I clear this area, whatever my next save point is between this area and the next area is when I'm gonna take a break. Just as a heads up. And then I plan to play the rest of the game through. Love it when I leave a corpse pile. Better than leaving wet newspaper on the floor, if you ask me. Bloons does have multiplayer formats for what it's worth. We have no idea how they work. Fair, I've never actually played Bloons myself. I've only watched friends play it. And I understand it. I mean, it's tower defense. It's not completely out of the realm of understanding. But, like... I haven't given Bloons much critical thought. If anything, watching someone play Bloons makes me want to play fucking Ape Escape. Because it's filled with monkey. Competitive. God damn it. I'm definitely lost. I don't know if you can tell. That's not something I can interact with. Oh wait, this is the 6th floor. I don't think I can go through this door. Nope. I can go to the 3rd floor? Wherever I'm gonna get the rope is probably where wherever I can get the rope is probably going to have to do with the screwdriver, though. I hope. A lot of elevators. Well, just 2. Monica's dance studio. Okay, I don't think I've been... Have I? Hey, save point. And there's a room I've never been in before. Yo, I've been running through this whole part without a map when I should have gotten it so much earlier. That's my own damn fault. The desk looks all cleared up. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting. Well. One in Rome. I feel like Crystal Skull gets a bad rap in my opinion. It was trying to be a cheesy B movie. Well, I think that most of the hate for it is like the same hate that a lot of like movies and games and stuff get, based on like, you know, trying to do a next generation thing, because, you know, the hope of that movie's production was they were gonna pass the whip to Shia LaBeouf and he was gonna be like the new Indy. But people didn't like his performance and it didn't sell enough, so of course it didn't happen. The drawer is open just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. Oh! Oh, I found all the things I needed all at once. Wait, does that mean I don't even need the map now? Fucking Christ. I got a rope. No need to cope. Anyway, on lurk for game. Okie dokie. Enjoy balloons. And friendship. I love friendship. Ah, she drew a note for the drawer. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Where's that kit? Some magazines are here. Nothing really important. I swear if there's monsters in this room now. Oh wait, this is a dance studio. Is there nothing in here I need? Or want? I guess not. Heather's not really looking at anything. I'm so used to not looking at the map at this point. Wait. Okay, that was my mistake. It's one of these doors out into the other room. Into the other hallway. Here we go. Okay, so now I should be able to rappel down the elevator. I think. I had this very strange build on bar, but I found that niche really quickly. Clearly didn't die to any of the bosses in Dark Souls. It's like I predicted. I'm gonna die more on the way to bosses, rather than on the boss themselves. I hear that Dark Souls games are really really mean when it comes to like environmental design and like having to check around every corner and stuff. I mean, I played some Dark Souls games. I played and beat Bloodborne, and I've got a lot of hours in Elden Ring, even though I haven't beat it yet. So I'm very aware of that. But like, I feel like Bloodborne and Elden Ring are a lot more forgiving than say Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Man, the dogs are the easiest to deal with because beef jerky distracts them, but no other monsters are distractible. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the beef jerky. I use the rope. Ropey rope. We'll use the rope to get downstairs. I will. Cold. That old familiar pattern is on this piece of paper stuck on the vending machine. Who the hell put it here? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything. Right? It was something she had to consider. Lock's broken. Broken. Oh, now I'm thinking of Tool. I'm trying to remember what song it was. Where they say broken like a bunch of times in a row. Was it Wings for Mary, Part 1? I'm pretty sure. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. There's a sofa here. It's really beaten up. There's a door right there. And a door here. Lock's broken. This one's not. No enemies. Bathroom, I guess. It's a cracked flower vase. Is it supposed to be on sale too? Unlocked it. Yeah, this room does not make sense. It's kind of big for a bathroom. It's used for display. Can't really be used. Ah, I see. What the fuck kind of building was this? I think blood's gonna come out.
I knew it.
How they're having a real time there. The sigil being the latest fad reminds me of the end of the world ends with you. Oh, with the pens and stuff and everyone having one.
By the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh, Daddy's voice.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
I'm twisting the handle, but nothing's coming out. Right, Otherworld. If you spend time in an environment in a Silent Hill game, if you think you're about to get out, you better expect there to be rust. I just like doing this. The mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? Handgun bullets. No comment. Oh boy. Oh, elevator works. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. First floor? Heather having a real time there is a pretty good description of the game Silent Hill 3. To be fair. True. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. It's rotten. Ow. Alright, my map still works. It's locked. Gotta go around to open it. Let's see, there's still some doors here. A book laying here. It looks like a fairy tale. Oh, this is one of my favorite parts of the game. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed. Ching, ching, ching. But the monster would not die. The monster tossed the knights into his mouth one by one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah! Ha! Horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced on the floor. Also pissed. But could not think of a solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn. The rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone? I don't remember how it ended though. Didn't I read the story through to the end? So in a weird way, that monster is the boss of the game. Sorry, of the game. In a weird way, this is the boss of the area. Once I kill it, I can leave. Let's check. Monster? Oh. Wait, I think that door is locked. Yeah, it's locked and I need to go to the other side to open it. Right? God damn it, I need to make sure. Oh, shit, it closed on me. I mean, it literally closed on me. That's a little bit of verisimilitude, I like that. For folks who may be lost by my use of the word verisimilitude, like, liberally throughout the stream, it's kind of like when, I don't know if it's specifically for video games, but I've mostly heard it used when talking about video games. It's basically about how something imitates how it would be in real life. I cannot go to the 6th floor. I cannot go to the 3rd floor. I can, however, go to the 5th floor. This is supposed to be the year of the JRPG. Now we're playing horror games all the time. How did this happen? I need more horror RPGs. Help. I mean, we haven't finished Fear and Hunger yet, but Fear and Hunger is hard. I push the buttons, but nothing happens. Guess the elevator is broken. Wow. This feels a lot like the hospital in Silent Hill 1. Oh. Nice supply room. I've been trying my best to leave, to save my bullets for bosses. Hey, look, another, growing up thing. Cigarettes. No more cigarettes for me. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. I quit for good. Wow, that says a lot. That says a lot. I never noticed that before. Heather used to smoke cigarettes. I mean, obviously there are plenty of people who have never smoked cigarettes in their entire lives, or at the very least, not when they were still minors. I was not one of those kids when I was a chrono kid. So, like, I get it. Although it was a really weird thing for me because I grew up hating smoking because, you know, you can ascertain pretty young about the dangers of smoking. And one of our parents was a smoker. And people would literally tell her, yo, you're gonna die. And, you know, I love my parent or whatever. And so, like, it became a pattern that I would ask her for my birthday for her to, like, quit smoking. And so I started to, you know, hate smoking, as it were. So, of course, the idea of smoking was, like, kind of repugnant to me for a long time. And I guess you could technically call it peer pressure, what led me to try it out at first. But honestly, I guess it was a weird pressure from older people, like older teenagers. Although I think it was maybe been like 14 when we smoked our first cigarette. I'm pretty sure, because like one of our big brother's friends smoked, and I wanted to, you know, I wanted to show them that I wasn't a baby. We didn't have a habit until college though, but we were smoking then mostly in the way that a lot of people in college smoke and drink tons of coffee to stay awake for, oh god. Here's a painting. Every frame's a painting. To stay up to cram for exams or to write essays all night, that sort of shit. Although I don't know exactly when we quit. It may have been sometime after college. It was definitely after college. Weed is way better. Never smoked here as well, though I was always happy when I passed someone who did. Really? The smoke smelled kind of nice? Just like gasoline? Erilyn, please don't drink gasoline. Or don't huff it either. I will admit that I think that although menthol cigarettes, I hate the smell of those. Like a cigar or like a cigarillo or like a Swisher, they can smell quite good, actually. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains, may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No. Wait. I've never seen it. But I do know it somehow. The picture that was here was gone. Now it's just a caption. I love how the painting, this painting was in the other world. Interesting that this room became a save room. Also, I just realized, there's no save room theme for Silent Hill, at least not Silent Hill 3. Smoke from a corn pipe is the only like smoke it can be around, and it smells good. I don't think I've ever smelled corn pipe smoke. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a corn pipe in person. Okay, where else we got? Lock's broken. Okay, so this is a safe room. She circled the picture, so it might be... Oh, I could probably burn it. I have matches. Do I need kerosene, though? This is in the cafe's fridge. Gotta do something with it before it goes bad. This was in some company's conference room. Looks like it was used to light someone's cigarette. I wonder if Vincent has been following me. I don't know if Vincent smokes, but I don't think Claudia does. Cause the cigarette was still lit, or still smoking at least. I feel like I might need gas, but let's see. The picture would burn, sure, but a match goes out too quickly. Yeah, I need something to make it burn, baby, burn. I'll probably end up dousing the thing in something. Ah, stop looking at my skirt, pervert. Baka! Ah! Wow. Wow, I feel violated, actually. Victimized, even. Ah. I have to say, this game has a lot of restraint that didn't sexualize Heather, especially with the time it came out and with Resident Evil 4 sexualizing Ashley like 2 years later. I'm very surprised. Obviously, the different developers, different people involved, but... And also, Heather is our main character. Ashley is not. In Resident Evil 4, Ashley is an object, at least in the original. There's a big sheet of glass in the way. It doesn't break when I hit it, so maybe it's not glass after all. I don't know why, but the world on the other side is calling to me. I remember looking at video game magazines and seeing this particular shot, and also a shot of Heather in a wheelchair, all over the place. Gosh, I remember game magazines. Those were the days. Those were the days. Okay, this door doesn't open. Oh, this one does. Okay, so there's that door back the way through. And I can get on the elevator and go down if I need to. And what's in here? This is a smoking room. I reached my second wind a little bit. I was actually like forgetting about the otherworld part, and I was like, whew, can't wait to take my break. And then the otherworld part happened, and a little part of me was like, I have to wait longer. But now that I'm actually in it, I'm like, hell yeah. I was still there during GameStop magazines. Oh, Game Informer. Yeah. Gosh, I used to have a huge stack of Game Informers and a huge stack of Shonen Jump. Fucking love those magazines. Swore by them. Although our video game elders swore by different magazines, although Game Informer was eventually became part of their diet as well. Less so for them. Because video games were less part of their lives as they grew up. But our video game elders were all over Game Pro in particular. I didn't grow up in a Nintendo household, so I've only read a Nintendo Power in a store. Although I also really like PlayStation Magazine, partially because, you know, it gives you they would give you the PlayStation Underground discs. Gosh, demo discs are awesome. I think it's almost Haunted PS1 demo season. Wow, this floor is very limited. Okay, I guess I'll try a second floor. Gosh, the way that thing shuts is so claustrophobic, I swear. I've never read a Nintendo Power before. It's decent. I'm more of a fan of like third-party magazines than first-party magazines, to be honest. Because it sometimes feels like you don't have that the perspective that you're getting is like maybe a little bit too up its own ass. Okay, straight ahead, left and right. Nothing. Something. I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Another save point. Oh, there's something here. Will the Holy One kill her? Sorry, find the Holy One. Kill her? Yeah, Vincent. Vincent definitely had this. I know it. Or I have very strong feelings about that. Because I think Vincent later in the game actually talks about thinking about killing her to stop the apocalypse. That's me! Well, who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. And they had a good-ass camera, too. Because otherwise, they would have had to been close as hell to get that shot. Alrighty, I'm gonna head out. Have a great rest of your stream, y'all. Thanks again for the raid, Chloe, and your support. Have a good day or night, and rest well. There's a lot of wasted space in Silent Hill's level design that makes you feel lost and conveys a sense of verisimilitude. It makes its maps feel like they're real places. Oh yeah, definitely. Like rooms that don't have anything important in them. I mean, I would like to have more empty rooms instead of like 100 locked doors, but I understand how much time that would take. And how cheap it would feel if they copy-pasted rooms. So I appreciate they did what they could.
That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
Well, someone's trying to respect your new name.
Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. Yes, he hid the truth to keep you on his side. Eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky
He
guy.
probably just wanted to spare her from the pain.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
That's a very adult
Tell
thing
me
to
what's
say.
going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
There's words on the wall behind her.
Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating.
He's a monster fucker.
Wait! I'm not finished talking.
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you too.
So yeah, that's Vincent. And considering the picture was literally in the room adjacent to this one, yeah, that pretty much seals the deal for me that it was Vincent who was like, maybe I should kill her. Ah, this fucker. I actually really like Vincent as a character. I don't think I would like him as a person, and he really should get stabbed in the eyeball, but like, you know, he's a nice, Littlefinger-esque character. We really love just how completely slimy Vincent is. Very well drawn character. And that he is a comprehensive piece of shit. Oh fuck yeah, he's one of the most untrustworthy people because he's trying to convince you so much about being on your side. With the detective, he's like, what the fuck do I do? I'm very not in the loop. I am kind of incompetent. And Claudia is kind of, the time will come and you will birth the new god. You know, she's brainwashed. There's very few characters you can talk to. Actually, there's no characters that you talk to in this game that are 100% comforting. Atzadal? I don't think that's for healing. Oh, that might be for burning the painting. Use this to disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. What? Huh. Fascinating. There's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide into magnesium dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Okay, so I just need another chemical then. The TV looks broken. The switch doesn't do anything. It's unlocked. So I don't even have to go back to the room with Vincent. Which is actually based and cool. Okay. I probably can't go through the door to my left. Didn't think so. There's like a walkway here? This is the room I started at. Well, sorta. Then the other room is the bathtub room? But there's a door that doesn't seem that used. Or am I being weird? Oh. Oh, okay. It's not, it's a doorway, not a door. Alright. Fuck. Forgot about these. Oh gosh, more. Okay, okay, okay. Whew, made it through. Oh, right. Now we remember this puzzle. That's one of the benefits for waiting so long in between playthroughs for a game like this, that like puzzle solutions are a little bit fuzzy. I'm already on the second floor. So 4, 5, and 1 are the only floors I can be on. I'm missing a chemical though, I think. I don't have any keys. I don't have any fucking keys. Well, other than my house key, obviously. How old were you when you got your first house key, chat? We were definitely a latchkey kid. I think our first house key was at like 9 or 10, honestly. Yeah. We felt so mature. I'm pretty sure, yep, it's locked. And that door does not open. What's that other room? I don't remember. Oh, this room. Yeah, I think I got the only thing that matters in here. Back to the elevator. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh. Okay, so floor 4. Right? Or should I go to 5? I can't look at the map while I'm on that screen. Oh hell, I don't know. We're super bad at putting dates to things like that. Fair, fair. I had to actually work backwards because I couldn't remember the age exactly. I had to think about what grade I was in. Was it like 3rd or 4th grade? Maybe I'll try to burn the painting right now anyway. Even though I think I'm missing a chemical. I don't remember what the meat was for though. Sound like a wolf. I almost wish there was a werewolf in this game, so I could kill it with my metal pipe. There's a caption under the picture. I think this is gonna produce oxygen, but what is good as oxygen on its own? Yeah, the meat had to do with it. I don't know what about the thing that I read would have suggested that it was meat that was useful for this. I don't remember. Maybe it's something a little bit more obvious than I thought. My house key has never left my keyring, so I at least had a car first. So 16-ish. Wow. Huh. Did your parents drive you to school every day then, leading up to that? It was probably when we were like around 13, maybe a bit younger. Okay. Pretty normal. Ah, this puzzle. This picture with the mouth is the cover to the Silent Hill 1 OST. Fun fact. There's a strange burn pattern squiggling across her skin. What am I doing here in this world? If only I could get out of this nightmare. Someone's been hanged. They look dead alright. What might this be? The rest of the fairy tale I read earlier. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it.
Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up!
The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Well, shit, that ain't the rest of the story. There's one more part. Oh, that's a perfect analogy for for dealing with fascists. You can't always reason with them. Often you can't. Sometimes you just gotta defend yourself, you know? I mean, not just fascists. Abusers in general. You can't necessarily reason with everyone. Sometimes you have to use violence to defend yourself. And I say this as someone who is generally non-violent. Like, I don't like violence in real life. Well, I guess it's not completely true. Like, I like martial arts, but there's like respect there, you know? If you're not using violence to defend yourself and you're more like sparring or something, that's kind of different. Like, me and my partner wrestle sometimes, and I don't mean as like a euphemism for sex. Oh, you're right! Quing! Gets katana. Wow, that one, didn't expect that one. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Whew. What type of suplex do you use? German, of course. It's my favorite flavor. But also like, the red light of pain! I don't know if anyone is gonna get that reference. It's unlocked. Oh, there's one more door. Is the monster on the bottom of the gate like a fucking Mario monster? Fucking wild. What is this? Got a silver coin. The lamp's shining on some old silver coins I know I've seen before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really take any more. I accidentally went too fast at the last one. There are standard coins and bills over here. Of course, it's not like money might not come in handy, and it goes without saying that it would be nice to have. But I think I'll pass on it anyway. Ah, she hasn't been infected by the capitalism monster. If it was me, I would have fucking stuffed my goddamn pockets. Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I mean, I'm kind of thirsty. I feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. That is fair. Okay. I'm still in a really good place with ammo since I've been trying not to shoot shit. Silver coin. It's about the size of a quarter. I get the feeling that it's really old. I actually don't know the reference. It's from Jaeger from Ultimate Muscle, the wrestling anime. It's his special move, the Red Rain of Pain. He's German. He talks about eating strudel quite often. I'm not a thief something something. Oh, I got you. Heather's thought processes are fascinating. She's not a life insurance key. Okay. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a big bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah. But do people know this? I mean, you can't take it with you, right? I mean, it's easy to be like, oh yeah, money doesn't matter, it doesn't buy happiness and all that other shit when you're in a position where you don't need more money. When you're like safe, you know? It does take a certain amount of privilege to just be like, yeah, let's chill. I say that, but at the same time, I'm glad Heather's not in a position where she's like, oh no, we definitely need this money. Shit. Where would I need to use a life insurance key? I guess I'll get on the elevator? Oh, what does Heather say about the life insurance key? I bought this from a vending machine. It looks real enough. The tag on the key says L. Burton's Life Insurance. So the question is, what floor has a lock that I haven't looked at? I did the thing with the picture. It's not the 5th floor. I was just on the... No, I was just on the 4th floor, not the 1st floor. So, floor 1? Ah, there's a door there. Alright, 1st floor it is. Down, 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 into a ring of fire. Yeah, we know what you mean. I was also actually playing a game that featured Ultimate Muscle characters. Oh yeah, it was on GameCube. Gosh, we should definitely play it sometime. Oh, if we could get a friend to play it with us, that'd be so sick. Look, even though we weren't a Nintendo kid, use life insurance key. There was this kind of factors into the whole like getting into Resident Evil because during the time of the GameCube, pretty much every Resident Evil game that had ever come out you could play basically every installment of Resident Evil on the GameCube, and Resident Evil 4 was originally a GameCube exclusive. So normally we would have never played it, but when we were younger, a cousin of ours came to live with us. He was essentially like a second big brother because he was about the same age as our big brother. He was a big gamer too, and he had a GameCube and he had a bunch of games, and he had a lot of interesting games. He had the Metroid Prime stuff. He of course had all the Resident Evil games, or not all of them. He had 4 and 1 and 0, and he had like Zelda games, but he also had some a few obscure things like the Ultimate Muscle game, which of course not a lot of mainstream gamers were going to be playing. Ah! Just got me from behind there. Damn. She better count herself lucky these monsters aren't giving wedgies. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and granted their wishes, healing the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair.
Fool! You wish to die again?
No. This time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As a priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. Oh.
Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me.
But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tufu ego iris! Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus, the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
There's some doors I haven't looked at, but... there's a bunch of junk blocking my way. I don't expect all the monsters to have died, but this place is empty. Might as well check all the doors. Gotta check 'em all, gotta check 'em all, Silent Hill. Never know, might find some supplies. Nope. There we go. Ultimate Muscle is heckin' great, by the way. Oh, for sure. I didn't finish it. I got pretty far, though. Definitely something to catch up on. Alright, I'm out of here. Alright, net save point. I'm taking a break. So remember, kids, just use your power word, death, to solve your problems. Sometimes it be like that. Begone, knave! We kinda get this impression that, like, Heather feels more like she didn't want to be seen as being a thief or being greedy, regardless of what might benefit her the most. It strikes us as a very self-conscious, self-policing line of reasoning. I think that really makes sense. And I mean, Heather is definitely at a stage in her life where that would be very important to her. It's much easier for younger people to have, like, more, I guess, puritanical values? Or maybe not even puritanical, but, like, I guess more in line with the generalness of what society asks of people. Or says is what a good person does, you know? And of course there's like that innocence part, but then also the part where it's like, I know people do steal, but I don't want to be like that, or I don't want people to judge me. And we felt the same way. And I mean, nothing completely huge, but we've definitely stolen things before. And it was more from a place of feeling like we needed to. Wait, is this really her fucking house? Was that? Oh wait, I mean, she took a train and then had to go through an abandoned building. She was like near a house the whole time, which is kind of fucked. Daisy Villa apartment. It's not my place. Wait, is this... Damn, that's a miserable place to have the laundry. Not even a whole ass laundry room. Just a dust chute. Nothing to worry about. God damn. Oh, right. I know it doesn't matter and Heather's not gonna get in trouble, but walking around in like a place without monsters with a gun in her hand feels really fucking weird. Hey there to my future self. Am I happy I began? Am I more pretty? Is daddy still a good man? Oh wait, that's too early. You'll hear that song later. What's this thing doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes my head hurt. What does it mean? Yeah, I get that, Heather. I totally get that. There we go. So we're about 2/3 through the game. Maybe someone might say half. But we're a considerable amount through the game. Let's see. With the other playthrough I had, how long did it took 6 hours and 23 minutes to finish. And let's see, based on souvenir shop, room C4, hospital storage room. Huh. Apartment hall. I reached it at 3 hours on my first playthrough, or my last playthrough. Yeah, I'm basically at the exact same place, or the exact same pace. Fuck it, I'm saving it again just because I'm paranoid now. It'd be like that. Okay. Oh boy. That was quite a time. So I'll take a break. It'll be at least 30 minutes. It might end up being longer, but we'll have to see. In the meantime, in between time, oh, and this is actually great for giving me a chance to charge my controller too. This controller is so old. The PS4 controller I used to that we used to play PlayStation 2 games is like, God, maybe 6 years old now, maybe longer. Let's see here. I'm gonna hit you with a break bump.